Welcome back to Brayley D&D. This is Zach, your Dungeon Maester, and we're doing a little surprise one-shot today because Lotno fell through.
Surprise.
Okay, and it's going to be very, very guesty. Our only main cast member is Jake Quellen. All right. Colton, do you want to say something off the cuff and smart Alec?
I just wanted to let everyone out there know that, sometimes you are the bad guy.
I really loved that. Anyway, okay, so clearly we have a lot of guests. Jackie from Maincast, but also Daniel and Colton, who was on Stone God one shot forever ago.
Yeah.
Is joining us. And today we're going to mix it up and we're going to do a spoop session. It's going to be a little bit of non-October spoopening. What was that, Daniel?
I burped really softly, and so I said, excuse me.
Oh, I thought you said toot. I don't know why. Anyway, moving on. We're going to do a little... Jackie has her spooky mug.
This is my everyday mug, but I mean, I'm spooky every day, so...
Oh, Colton also has a spooky thing. Oh,
I love liquid.
Damn, do something spooky.
Sponsor us, please.
Everybody's.
I have a giant.
That's a really cool mini. Holy cow! So we're gonna do a kind of spooky one shot, and for this one shot, we are going to go way back in the past.
Way back in time.
Almost all of our one shots have been historic, but they've all been historic within a few centuries. This one is going to take us back about 4,000 years.
So basically, no one we know is alive.
Yes. Yeah, no one you know is alive.
Adventures.
Absolutely. By generations and orders of magnitude. And
Would
so
a hag be alive?
Not even the Hate King.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, well, okay, so you guys immediately came up with two examples, but moving on. We were going so back in time.
What?
We're going so far back in time that there is a different date scale, and the PB, the post-birth date scale that we use to refer to the modern campaign, is after this event in time. So,
no more peanut butter.
We're going to you guys are going to have to chill it. I'm going to give a little bit of lore for the setting, and then we're going to, like, the context and the time frame, then we're going to do some lore for the one shot. And so what I'm going to say is if this might be a patron only one shot. So if it is, then this probably goes without saying. But if this ever gets put on Spotify listeners, feel free to skip ahead a few minutes because this is just about to be lore, then some more lore. But for Jonathan and Drew and all of our regular patrons, I'm sure that this is going to be worth it. So we are going to talk about the Shade Agents. Yalabrin has been remade, metamorphosized by the bloodshed and the ruin of the almost centuries-long near global conflict known in its day as the Skyfires. This arduous, consuming war, which enveloped nations, peoples, and forces from across the realm, changed everything about the wondrous world. Her horizons draped with the dark of ash, and her oceans run red with the bleeding. A world of incredible arcane achievement, enduring peace, and complex intersectionality was brought to its knees in this violent upheaval over the fate and purpose of Yalabrin's fundamental resource and ultimate provision, the deep magic. This pure arcana, which flows through Yalabrin at sources of unfathomed life, and which allowed the inhabitants of the Elder Age to build unprecedented cultures and form incredible innovations of thought and function, was the catalyst of Yalabrin's formation and the source of her apocalyptic conflict. But this is not the Elder Age. And for the listener, I'm throwing out a lot of terms that I've had written down for forever, but I have said very little in the campaign. So the Elder Age refers to the time when the old ones were alive. In the centuries following the heights of those simply immortalized as the old ones, the Skyfires have been renamed as the Hatefall, a ruinous turning point for all of history. From the smoldering rubble of those who came before, the enduring remnant of the once thriving populace has exhumed the sallow silhouette of the world they once knew, fighting to restabilize their lands and regain a semblance of prosperity. But from these ruins has crawled instead a dark age, more than 2,000 years of strife and fear, in which the brutal and mutual annihilation of Yaldabaoth's great throngs of ascendant mages, mythic warriors, and grand creatures of might have left behind a cold vacuum of power. And in a world shaped by magical power, the loss of those who champion the deep magic's use for preservation, commensalism, and innovation has invited tyrants to flock to the limping world, and has even acted as a beacon to many of the lowest dregs across the realms. Foul denizens of the Shadowfell have slipped into the night, brutal kings lord over the huddled masses, and a world once almost entirely exterminated of monsters has begun to regrow its stock of vicious and sometimes unnatural creatures. Yaldabaoth is not without all hope, but those who seek a better world struggle in these darkened generations, these deeply dimmed, ever-stretching years which would later be renamed by historians as the Shade Ages. The deep wells have been lost to secret, their well springs are all but dried up, and most of the once faithfully served pantheon forgotten. If with few other places to turn, the citizens of this harrowing day depend heavily upon each other, cling desperately to what sources of hope remain, and look to a coming dawn. So that's the basic lore and setup for the context of this time period. I can just keep moving directly, but I've thrown a lot at you guys, so do any of the players have any questions about that? You don't have to.
I don't think so.
Okay. Keeping it moving. The lore of the one-shot itself. It is within these disparaging days that our gathering of unfortunate bands, of our fortunate sellswords, find themselves. The Shade Ages were not without their small enclave of historical heroes, but our band of survivors find themselves in a far less noble and hopeful narrative than these epic stories which will precede and have preceded them. Instead, a week-long struggle to survive has grown grimmer and grimmer for those who remain to see the beginning of our tale. With the great array of kingdoms and cultures which dominated the Elder Age, almost perfectly decimated by the vague cataclysm of the Hatefall, what small pockets of civilization which remained were tasked with slowly fighting back the night. It is from one of these very few sources of hope for the future of Yaldabaoth's peoples, a group of small nations from Yaldabaoth's relatively temperate and hospitable concentration of continents in the northeast, recently lent the optimistic title The Earth in Bloom, have formed the Narska Concord, and begun to solidify a select assemblage of stable, well-defended, and economically viable governments. And from these growing bedrock of culture and increasing civility, the last 2 centuries have seen numerous ventures into the larger world launched. One such pilgrimage of hopeful souls saw the establishment of a new nation, Lefkoch, established in the resource-rich but danger-ridden continent of Unsen. Once believed to have housed some of the greatest civilizations of the Elder Age, Lefkoch is hoped to gain an enduring foothold on the historically viable land, and to use this grasp and the rung by which the Narska Concord may establish international trading partners and economic stability. So basically, Unsen's a land of the south. That's what people in this age are calling the continent. There's this group of nations in the north called the Narska Concord. They have established this other kingdom, Lefkoch, or it's not even a kingdom yet, but this other like colony nation to the south. And they want it to eventually grow up into its own nation to increase their reach, economic partners, yada, yada. The emphasis of this formation of communities has attracted the ambition of many daring entrepreneurs who have in turn gleaned innumerable professionals of the craft and study of violence to protect their investments. Former thieves of the exposed highway have been armored and employed as private muscle. Renowned bodyguards have been made from those who survived the dark wilderness before, and the arcanely inclined are a well-rewarded resource in the fledgling age of the nation. A southward expedition to Lefkoch's southernmost colony, Palm Gauche, has been launched by the Northern Skillian Trading Company, which has launched a small fleet of cargo vessels to see the delivery of vital supplies to the fragile township. This is where the meat of our actual story begins. With a fleeting turn of luck, the entire dispatch of galleys completed their 2-month voyage and delivered the supplies to a caravan awaiting the shipment along Lefkoch's southernmost shore. It was this caravan of valuable goods which traveled for almost 2 weeks along the Tegui Highway and through the frightening pine forest which surrounds the southern half of the continent before finding the end of its good fortune. A sudden and violent storm saw a washout of the dirt road along a key bridge and the separation of 3 of the carts from the greater caravan, which was forced to carry onward to Palm Gauche in the howling night winds. These stranded vehicles attempted to ford a different route, but one was lost to a sudden mudslide in the 3-day deluge, and another still broken down in the horrid conditions. The departing gale left the survivors with a gift of cold-induced sickness, which claimed the 2 surviving drivers and spoiled most of the remaining rations. Here, in the towering shade of the nameless pines, at the precipice of remaining rations and half frostbitten, 3 surviving sellswords, siblings of the original caravan, find hunger and fear begging to gnaw at the peripheries of their hearts. These few unfortunate souls are left to choose between hoping for rescue and venturing deeper into the merciless woods beyond them. I have said an incredible amount of words. Does anyone need clarification, or are y'all like simple, easy, breezy cover girl?
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
If I'm a sellsword, but I don't have a sword, am I just a cell?
You are just a cell, yes.
Then where's my mitochondria?
Dang it. Okay, so technically the one shot is over. Colton has won it. And that is that. I have to acquiesce. These are the rules.
You said we were half frostbitten?
Yeah.
What does that mean? What does that do? I don't like that.
You guys are very far into the year. And things are ending in fall and reaching winter. So you all are very cold and have been cold for days. Wood around you is wet. The ground is moist, and it is almost frozen, but never snowing. It is just that bitter, wet cold before snow. And I'll tell you what, for the note-taking nerds, I'll just go ahead and, since we're kind of just starting to describe scenes, this is the one shot into the woods. Jackie, go ahead.
Into the woods to grandmother's house.
Excellent. She's gotten it out of her system forever now. The one shot is called Into the Woods. It is a level 4 adventure, and the year is 1716 YBR. Years beyond Reconstruction.
We're going to form America, everybody.
I really should have seen that coming too. And at this point in history, months are not being employed. They've been used in the past, they'll be used again in the future, but at this point in history, they are not being utilized. So it is just the 219th day of the 322-day year.
I hate the 200s.
Would I find that this is... Am I a person of history to the point where I'm like, man, we should really be using months? Or am I like, no, doing the days is better than the months?
Months basically need to be reinvented again.
So
they've been used in the past, and they've been forgotten, and they are yet to be reinvented.
Okay, so I don't even know these things. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Shade Ages are also partially... They're called the Shade Ages by historians because they were so dangerous, but they're also called the Shade Ages in the same way that we call the time the Dark Ages, in that a great wealth of knowledge and resources from the past was lost and cut off, and so many civilizations are having to like rebuild what they know.
They're also the Shade Ages because no one was talking to each other.
I thought there were trees everywhere.
So with that, let me go ahead and start this up.
I just did remember I have a familiar, and for my sake to always remember that I have a familiar, I'm going to go grab that familiar mini downstairs.
Oh, that's loud. That's really loud.
Extremely loud.
Okay, when I turn the volume down for you all, does it turn down for just me or for all of you?
Okay. I think just you.
So y'all are going to need to go to the left hand.
I turned it down.
And right-click on Kenku Music, and then you can use the volume slider to decrease it.
Spooky!
Were you able to do that successfully, Coltark?
Nah, but I can hear you.
I would love for you to have the better experience. On the left-hand side under General, can you see Kenku Music?
Yes.
Can you take your mouse and scroll over it and then right-click?
Yes.
Does it bring up a little menu that has user volume?
No, but I can't stress this enough about how much not of an issue it is for me.
Okay. All right. If you say so. You just right-click and it'll bring up the menu, and then you can
I'm
slide.
doing that. I'm right-clicking. Don't you worry about me, baby.
And there isn't a little blue bar under user volume?
I don't even have a user volume.
Okay, that's...
I'm confused.
That's weird. I don't know what that means. Are you sure?
It's
Do
okay.
you need to left-click?
I can hear everyone.
Okay, all right. It just really bugs me, but I'm gonna quit being obsessive. The Eversharps, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Eversharp siblings. Things are not good. The last of the 3 carts separated from the caravans is broken down. Its rear axle split on a large stone because you guys have basically... You've been off of the trail for days. A puppy! There's a dog!
He's so good. I love dog.
It had... Oh, cute boy. I'm so distracted because it's good. Anyway, focus, Zach. It doesn't help that Colton has a very cute dog. I mean, all dogs are cute, but that's an extra cute dog. So you all had to take the cart a good ways off of the path and just tried to ford it through the forest. And a large stone hidden under leaf clutter broke the rear axle. And what's more, the horse that has been pulling you all died about 6 hours ago.
That's so rude of you.
You all are in the Tiagri forest, which
The Giggly Forest?
I'm gonna need you guys to be less funny. That's gonna be important.
This is how we're dealing with our stress.
Where did I write this down?
I like giggly movies. I just saw House Moving Castle.
That is a great movie. Tergri. So Tergrie. And for our one Unsinian speaker and then our rough Unsinian speaker, you guys can make an intelligence check. Well, actually, Wizard, you just know. But
okay, cool.
Thorn, you can try and make your check.
I got an 8.
Okay. You don't know. But Vite.
Yes.
You are aware that Tergri means terror.
Of course.
And the forest is huge. The trees are not particularly massive. I mean, they can get to almost 3 feet in width at their largest, but most of them are much closer to a foot or 2 in total width. But they are tall. They climb stories and stories upward. The shortest of them is probably 40 feet tall, but some of them get to 60 or 70. They are densely packed, and there are only splits in the trees that meet streams and gullies at which the night sky can be seen. Even when it is day here, it is not bright, and it is dim and dark. You all rest now near the body of the dead horse, by the broken cart, with your water rations frozen in the back of the cart in a barrel. The grain has split as the water is expanded inside of it from the cold, and the meat that you all had spoiled in the day when it warmed and has frozen now on the edge of evening. And you guys are bedded down in a dip of stone and soft, damp soils, largely leaf litter and pine, with moss growing over the side of a large rock at which you're resting.
And you said we've... sorry. We've been
go
out
ahead, ask
here
your questions.
6 days.
Yes.
Is how long we've been stranded?
Yes.
Quote unquote?
Yeah.
Okay.
How long you've been separated?
I would like to start harvesting what meat I can from the horse.
Give me a survival check. And before you do that, could the 3 of you describe your characters?
Oh, yeah.
You can go ahead and roll your check if you want, Cole.
Can I
It's
assist?
horrible.
Can I assist?
Yes, you can.
So you can roll. Yeah.
So I roll twice, or do you want to roll as well?
You can roll twice, or I don't care.
Much better. Thank you, sister. That's a dirty 20, and looming over this horse is a 4-foot-tall dwarf with a wide brim, flat top hat, and robes that are tucked beneath a pretty well-worn jacket. And he has a hand axe, which he is trying his best to make do with, because he's hungry, his siblings are hungry, and that was a good horse that lived a good life. He has a beard down to about his the bottom of his rib cage that comes to a clasp at the bottom, and it's pretty dark, like a dark brown, but it's got streaks of gray in it starting to come in. Nothing like elderly, but he's definitely getting there. Wrapped around his right hand is it's almost like a rosary of sorts with an emblem dangling from it. The emblem is a small set of scales, and he's just hacking up that horse with a dirty 20.
And what is your character's name?
This is Karn. Karn Eversharp.
Okay. Karn, you are the eldest, correct?
Yes, I am.
The eldest of these 3 siblings. And for what it's worth, you all smell. You have been dirty for days. Each of you has lost about 12 pounds in whatever way that impacts your different physiques. We can start all this off by saying you all have a point of exhaustion, wherever you want to mark that down. And oh yeah, it's starting bad. And Karn, what does the hand axe look like that you're utilizing?
The hand axe it's honestly nothing special. It is
absolutely
just a nice brown polished handle. It looks like a stick with a wedge shape on top. But on his back, he does have a shovel that has sharpened edges that he keeps pretty close to him because, diggy hole on the dwarf.
As you grip the wood, the smooth wood of the hand axe in your hand, and you lift it up overhead and bring it down quickly. And you just chop away at the upper haunch of this animal. You are finding the terrible realization that the skin is already beginning to freeze. Your cutting is being impeded. And as you work very hard, some of the calluses on your hands are beginning to peel, even from the first few strikes, because though you are frigidly cold, you are constantly damp. And the dry temperatures that your calluses rely on to remain hard are sort of flaking. And you can fear where there will be blisters beneath them tomorrow. But you cut and you cut and you cut. And with a 20, what you glean is that there is very little harvestable of this horse. But you cut beneath the first few layers and you cut out as much meat as you can. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Question while he's rolling the d20. Is it possible that if it is warmed up, it could be harvestable, or not at all, if I could do that?
Give me an intelligence check.
That's a 2.
Okay, you gain 2 pounds of usable meat. But before you write that down, let's get the result of Vite's roll.
And it is just intelligence, right?
Mm-hmm.
8.
Early attempts just sear skin and don't really effectively utilize the flesh in a way that would thaw it. But as that is being reasoned through, can you describe your character, Daniel, and what he's doing?
Sure. I think he's like over his brother's shoulder, looking down, trying to figure out if he should help at all. And he's on a log probably because he's 3'5", so he's trying to get over his brother's shoulder because he does this often. And he usually has this really nice brown beard that's like lighter than all the other guys, and it's usually like in like little cornrows all the way down but because we've been out here for so long, like it's just gotten scraggly, and like it's probably down to like where his chest is, and he's just kind of like on the log sitting, no, not sitting, he has to be standing, kind of just like holding his arms like the thinker pose. And he's just like the complete opposite of both of his siblings here. He's very prim. His clothing is like the clothing of the time. It's much more like used to be really clean. Like he wasn't expecting to be all as dirty, so like it keeps on like there. He wasn't really prepared for, you know, going in super distressing conditions. It wasn't like he wasn't preparing for jackets and stuff, but he definitely, you know, brought the nicer jacket this time instead of like a extremely good jacket, you know. And so he's got on his shoulder with him a little Merlin hawk that he's constantly talking to, and like
that's sick.
Packed away underneath his cloaks and stuff like this are like different quills and things, and a magical book that he's just like constantly like looking at his spells, flipping back to different pages, being like, will this be helpful tomorrow? Those kind of things. And he's overall not being very helpful with the manual labor stuff, but he still looks capable. It's like a guy who's toned, but he's not calloused anywhere. So he's a dwarf. He's got brown eyes, paler skin that's getting burned as he's being outside more and more these past few days. I guess the sun's not out too much. They're not too much burning.
Well, your pale skin can be taking on a really uncomfortable red tone.
Yeah.
And you can be getting like even kind of like frost reddening in your cheeks and nose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he's got a quarterstaff behind his back, but that's all the weapons he has.
Vite, where are you in the birth order for your siblings?
Oh, he's the youngest little guy. That's why he's the shortest, and the coloring in his hair is still there because everybody else is old, you know.
The only animal here doing well at all is your Merlin. Does it have a name?
I don't. He still hasn't come up with it, even though he's been in for years.
Okay.
He kind of just calls it Merle sometimes, but that's about it.
Well, Merle is the only thing doing all right. He's adapted to the cooler climates, and he keeps flying off for a bit and coming back with small mice. Not enough to feed any of you, but your bird is kind of the only creature doing well. And Jackie, as all of this is transpiring, what is your character doing, and who are they, and what do they look like?
So while they're doing that, she's probably... Is there any, like... I know there's, like, we're in a forest, so there's, like, trees.
You could say there are nothing but trees.
Yeah. But, I mean, like, did we have any, like, firewood or anything on us in our caravan or anything like that?
You did. You prepared and studied. And the days of rain have rendered it essentially useless.
So, would all the other trees be useless, I guess, because of all the rain?
Give me a survival check.
Okay. That's a... I rolled really bad. That's a 9.
I mean, the bark's wet, so
yeah.
You try cutting into one, but you don't know how productive it would be.
Okay, well, I think she's just sitting back, looking at her weapon, thinking of what we could do for firewood, and I'll describe her. So, Thorn is the middle child between the two brothers, and she's kind of. She's quite different than her brothers in a way. She looks like them in the genetic sense, but in the other senses, not so much. She has like dark brown hair, and it's all in these different braids. It's tied back. But she has a very like wild look about her. She wears like boots and a jacket that like maybe her brothers gave her. Like it's definitely a hand-me-down. It's not like nice or anything, but it's
something Karn used to wear.
Yeah, like it's more of a hand-me-down. It's more like of a humanoid look, but the rest of her, I don't know if you guys like. I'm thinking of in the show Disenchantment and like in Teen Wolf, there's like Selkies, and there's like a mythology of Selkies, like people that wore like bear skins. She wears kind of like hides and like different stuff patched together of like bears, and she has a few rings on that like look like they were made out of bone. And she has like a partial like bear skull, like kind of sometimes around her neck, but sometimes she puts it over her head. And she's like kind of like sharpened her teeth to almost be like kind of like bear-like. So she's a little wild.
Thorn's that sibling. Got it.
She's a little out there. But she has like dark brown hair like her brothers, and she has like these greenish brownish like hazily eyes. She's about 4'1", and she's pretty muscular. Like she's kind of jacked for a dwarf, and well, not for a dwarf, but she's a jacked little dwarf.
She's thick and strong.
Yeah. And she has a battle axe that she's sitting there with, and it's like, it looks very like rough, roughly cut and everything, and the handle is wood, and it has like animal hide like wrapped around the handle, and like maybe even like a little strap hanging from it that have like some weird little like bone trinkets hanging off of it.
Absolutely.
And, she's just very, very rough around the edges.
Gotcha.
Like a thorn.
Yeah, like a thorn. Exactly. I didn't even think of that. So yeah, that's I think I have, that's Thorn. She's just sitting there contemplating what to do about fire.
Eversharp siblings, you were tired 4 days ago. You were hungry yesterday. Your throats are tight. Your noses burn up in your sinuses, but the ends of them you don't feel anymore. Your tongues are parched. Your legs hurt. Your backs are sore. And things are strained, to say the least. And Karn, as you carve and carve, the hide is rendering a minimal amount of practically usable flesh, but you've gained what you can. There's some meat. It is raw. It is still filled with blood, and it is rapidly growing colder. The night is getting darker, and the differences in temperature between night and day, never warm, but just cold and frigid, have created a sort of thick layer of dense fog that holds to the bottom of the forest floor. Not where anything's invisible, just that every 500 meters or so is just kind of thin and gray and hard to see past. And as you guys rest in this gully with the cart broken and the horse dead, what are the Eversharps doing?
I think. Oh, so sorry, Karn. Oh yeah, I gotta be a Cockney guy. Oh yeah.
That's doesn't matter. That's Irish. Cockney is very different than that. Now you can be Irish.
A Cockney lad.
Live your dreams.
I don't know.
That's.
Anyway, so.
But go for
like
it if you want.
Use this spell, not in the throwing variety, but making the weapon. So I have ice knife. I was trying to think of making a knife out of it. And then I have this really cool ability that lets me change the damage type of my spells to other ones that I have prepared. And I have Burning Hands prepared. So I was wondering if through magical stuff I can create the ice knife. And then when I'm cutting the meat, it's also cooking a bit of it and trying to like slowly get enough for us to actually eat out of it.
Vite, that's dope. Please describe what the casting looks like. And then give me an Arcana check once you've described your casting to try and execute this effectively. Also, Jackie, your webcam battery's low.
Oh, sorry.
Sure.
I'm still here. 1 second.
No worries. Vite is gonna, after he sees Karn, he's gonna come up to him and be like, would you mind if I looked at that real quick? I think I can do something real cool about it. Well, warm.
Sure. He's gonna hand you one of the hunks of meat.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Slops on your knee. It
I'm
is
gonna,
very
like-
bloody.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it onto the log, and like
And it's up to his elbows. It's just horse viscera.
Blood. It's
Oh.
awful.
I prestidigitate all the blood away from hands, and it's like, what is Vite's coloring of all this is gonna be? He's just tired, and so instead of it being like lively and cool, and he's not like trying to do anything, it's like this gray mist that kind of just flies everything away, and then he's gonna put it down, and he's gonna grab the spell book that he has, and it's got this weird like nickel design on it. You know, it's got somebody's face,
Sick.
like a portrait.
That's
I don't
so
know if it's
cool,
important
Daniel.
to somebody.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
maybe what he imagines one of the gods and goddesses would look like, who's the knowledge goddess or god. And he's gonna like talk to it for a second. He's like, I think this will work. You'll just have to see, okay? Well, let me see. He like flips to the page, opens it up, grabs his spells components, grabs his book in one hand, and like starts muttering incantations in Unsinian, because he feels like it's the cool way to talk to spells. And then
Bart rolls his eyes.
I also
yeah.
I really like that near death. This is still a priority for Vite. I appreciate that. That's character consistency.
And he's gonna like begin casting the spell of Ice Knife, and as the spell comes, he like looks at his book and flips a couple pages back to Burning Hands, and instead of like the icy touch of the knife, it's gonna like almost erupt in this red flame as he tries to sequence this and hope to not fail. Oh, thank God. 22. Way better roll. As I'm gonna try to cut as much for the night that I think everyone needs to eat a little bit.
Thorn. The Magic Brothers are doing magic.
Yeah.
Realms and focus beyond you. Now you are very intelligent. The education of your family wasn't lost on you. You just have other giftings and focus. So you're not some sort of an ingrate or a Neanderthal, but your brothers are the magically inclined and studied. They applied those
Yeah.
gifts into those areas, and the youngest is carefully applying what he has studied hard. And Vite, as the icy handle forms into your hand, and you flip the pages, and you change the incantations you're muttering, and focus on the visual gesticulation of alternative sigils of evocation. The sort of hard ice handle forms, then warms and melts at his base, and the mist at the top, like the blade that should have turned into ice, like frigid point, sort of blends into a burning mist instead. And as it like from the end, it's like like pressure water that can like cut stone. It's like that with hot mist. And as you through the flesh, it sears, and you're having to like into thin strips. But what you're cutting away is cooked, gross, full of congealed fried blood, or not fried, but like burned, seared, but edible. And this gamey, dense, like kind of like horse jerky is being cut in strips, and it needs to be eaten very quickly before it freezes, so they can be distributed to the siblings.
Yeah, I immediately, like, after I loose the spell, I'm like, heck yeah, it worked! I put the like book back in the thing, and I like hurriedly give it to my brother and sister.
This
Be
is
like, "Eat,
this is
eat,
the
eat."
first protein you guys have had in 37 hours.
Wow.
Card's gonna make sure his siblings get it. He's not making a show about it. He's trying to be like, he's just passing it out. But he's gonna be making sure that they're both getting a fill, and he's gonna be taking whatever's like left. And he's really keeping an eye on his siblings, and he's picking up on bad vibes because he's worked with death, and he's just recognizing it slowly encroaching on his family. And that's registering.
Absolutely. And you guys are just free to have role play for a bit, if you so desire.
Oh, I didn't think that was gonna work, but it did. And then like big, like jerky meat, like crunching Mmm. Mmm. We gotta get seasonings one time.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
that'd be nice. Yeah.
I think Thorn's gonna like she's gonna like when a kid like not holds her nose to eat it, but like you can tell she's just trying to like eat it like almost without chewing it, just like swallowing it down. Um and
Yeah.
and I think she's gonna look to her brothers because she's she's it's not as much a thing of like to make sure they get enough, but like it's more of like making sure that everyone got the equal amounts and all. And
Mm.
I think she's probably a little bit more, as much as like her vibe and look is a little more out there. I think she's probably a little bit more quiet. Like she doesn't talk as much. It's more like um especially right now. She's just getting through it, and I think she's probably nervous. And so she's just kind of nodding along to anything her brothers say right now.
Okay.
I'm still here.
I gotcha. Karn, invite
Karn,
anything. It's fine if there isn't. Okay.
Don't forget to eat some. I cut enough for everyone. Everyone gets X amount of pieces depending on how much I cut.
I will. I will. How you feeling? You okay?
Well, in the sense of, am I not dead? That is true. In the sense of, I'm enjoying life right now? Very untrue. But, yeah, I don't really like being out in the woods as much as, I kind of look to Thorn, thinking that she likes to be out in the woods, maybe stereotyping her a little bit, but being like, I don't think I like it as much as Thorn, but,
I mean,
It-
I like being out in the woods, but not when it's this cold,
Oh, well, that's fair. I'm always inside, so it's a bit different than before. And, I don't eat this meat usually. But, yeah, so are we going to Pauskam? Or I think I don't remember how you say it. But-
Palm Gosh.
Palmgosh. Is that our objective? Are we making our way there? Are we trying to stay out here until maybe people get in?
Zach, do we know how far it is to the destination when we got separated?
Give me a survival check.
Wait, I don't remember what it does exactly, but because I have the Outlander trait, I have like the Wanderer thing.
Absolutely. And I know what that is, but just for the audience.
Hold on, I gotta.
Is that where they call you the Wanderer?
You have an
they call
excellent
you the
memory for
Wanderer?
maps and
You roam
geography.
Roam
around,
around and
around.
around and around and around and around.
Sorry, please continue, Jackie.
You have an excellent memory for maps and geography, and you can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you.
That is phenomenal.
In addition, you can find food and fresh water for yourself and
How-
up to 5 others each day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth.
How did you manage to do Keen Mind again?
I
You're a
get
menace.
keen mind.
Ah, good. Thorn,
Yeah.
you are very good, and I'll tell you what. You guys
I know,
feel free to
it's tough
take this as you
right
will, or change this how you will. I don't want to just tell you guys your dynamic, but maybe tell me if I'm right in assuming that Karn, you sort of like got into this business some years ago about protecting these travelers along this highway route they'd take every so many months, and then you invited Thorn into the business, and eventually when Vite was old and experienced enough, he was brought into the fold. Could I say that narrative, or am I pushing something on you?
That feels right for me.
Okay. And so Thorn, you have always been physically imposing and capable, but the role you've increasingly taken among your brothers is to be, you're just good in nature, and where the maps have failed, you have often been useful. You all are very far off the path, and the storm of the last 3 days that has only broken this last day, or actually that broke 3 days ago, I guess. But anyway, really confused things. But go ahead and give me your survival check for maintaining like your general whereabout in the forest and like using clues around you.
Disadvantage because we're exhausted.
Oh.
Thank you, Colton.
Yeah, if it's gonna suck, let's live in it.
Okay, well that's gonna be a 10 at disadvantage.
Yeah, you don't know where you are, but you do know the trick with moss. And as you gather which side of the tree it grows on, and you know, you've been paying attention and like keeping a catalog in your head about where streams have been flowing, because you know that they congregate into rivers that move toward the coast. You've managed to keep the group moving in what you believed was a general course northeast. You know Palm Gauche is northeast, but where exactly, you'd be challenged to say.
Okay.
It is getting dark, and it is getting colder again. Right now, it's probably about 26 Fahrenheit in the forest, and it's dropping quickly. And hours are not something that you all are good at keeping track of in general, except you have your brother. Never mind. Vite, you are immediately and intrinsically aware I cannot escape this awful, horrible curse. Vite, it's about 10:30 at night, and it looks like it's 2 a.m., but it is rapidly getting pitch black, and a sort of brisk wind sort of by and chills you all really quickly and shakes a lot of the pines, which is awful because you get some more artificial rain from the dew that's trapped up there, that sort of just sprinkles down on you all. And you perceive that a mist is beginning to fall from the air again, as more rain might be moving its way in.
I mean, I think we're headed in the right direction, but I mean, it's getting quite late, isn't it, Vite?
I think I might need to set up my alarm again, just to make sure nothing comes into our little area. Don't want any unfoul bears attacking me and eating my books.
Do we know like what kind of wildlife is in these woods?
There's no check necessary. It's your job.
Bears.
It's dang, Colton, that was good. It's your job to ferry caravans through these woods, along with 4 or 5 other people who were a part of the larger caravan to do so. And Thorn, this is your expertise in the group. This is the role you play. There are very large elk here. There are a few species of deer. There's a great array of fowl. There are many rodents and weasel relatives. There are a couple strange animals that are endemic to the region. But to the point of your question, you are aware that in the summer here, there are a couple species of adders that can be a bit problematic if you're not paying attention to where you tread. There are very large vultures that congregate on kills that can become predatory, but not like kill a person, just like, you know, you got to stay away from carcasses the times of years that they're prevalent. And then there are owlbears smattered in the woods, as well as 2 species of native bear, and there is an Unsinian wolf. So those 4 are some problematic categories. The 2 bears can be broken.
Wolf, but Unsinian.
But those
it just has a little mustache.
wouldn't all those be hibernating pretty much in this
give me a nature
cold
check.
winter? Okay.
Give me a nature check.
So
Good thing
do
I
I need to
proficient.
Like, oh.
do I need to destroy this carcass like with some burning hands?
Do I have to do that at disadvantage too?
Yeah, all checks.
Okay,
I
then
didn't do
that's
that earlier, but
Okay.
I'm gonna start doing that now because I forgot about it.
What'd you say, Thorn?
It's a 7 then.
Not sure.
Uh,
Vite, were you asking your siblings a question?
Thorn, what kind of animals do I need to
Yeah.
look out for as I'm like walking our little campfire or little camp circle around with my little quill and my book, like writing out and jotting it onto the grass around me or the dead, moist grass around me?
Well, I mean, I can't quite remember right now of when they all come out, but I know there's elk and bears and different kinds of deer, rodent, all that good stuff. But I mean, it's really cold, so we're moving really slow. So I would be thinking that they'd be moving really slow as well. But I don't
And-
quite know.
Jackie, this is not bad Cockney. I just wanted to say that real quickly. You should be proud of yourself.
My British accent used to be only Cockney until I started doing D&D and had to learn different British accents. So
On that, family, do we, I don't know about you, but I didn't wake up feeling refreshed or
no,
in a better place than when I went to bed last night. Do we?
not all.
I think it's time. I don't think help's coming.
I don't either.
And I don't know how many more wake ups we get if we stay here.
I mean, shall we try and sleep a few hours and try to? I know you guys with your magic or whatever. Do you guys need to like yourselves or whatever? Or I mean, I don't know.
It does
should
take
we
a
be
lot of brain
trudging-
power to do these
Should we be
things. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Trudging through these woods in the middle of the night.
Sounds like a very bad idea. Mainly because I don't want to keep trudging today. But, again, as I'm like continuing to do my little circle, I think sleep would be good, and then we head off in the morning. What do you think, Khan? You and Thorn? I guess this is your expertise more than I. Oh, my legs hurt so badly.
I already like Vite.
I'm not sleeping. I'm waking up more tired than when we go down at this point. And I worry that if we put off leaving for too long, we won't get very far. But I'm just one of the three.
Vite, what about didn't we have you gave us some we each had one or something, right? What's that? That little bead or something. Didn't
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
Isn't that
That's-
supposed to help with feeling or I don't really know. This magic stuff's y'all's thing. What's it?
Well, I pull out my other book that's full of all my notes on how all magic items work that I have. It's a really cool book that I'm.
There's
pulling
only
out
one
right now.
section, and it's just the beads.
He's very excited though that he'll eventually get more magic things. 'Cause
Right.
this spongy,
There's
flavorless
a table of
gelatinous bead
contents.
dissolves on your tongue and provides as much nourishment as one day of rations.
Okay.
It'll be definitely helpful tomorrow when we need nourishment.
That's true. So that's not gonna help any with
Feeling
can't
tired.
sleeping or anything. Yeah.
I don't think so. Yeah, this would probably be an apt time if I learned that sleep spell my friends have been learning in college. But I didn't think it'd be helpful, but who knows? So, Khan, are you saying you want to continue to walk around right now?
I mean, we could at least hopefully find cover or some more shelter from these elements, because right now I'm waking up cold and crunchy every day.
Oh,
And
that's fair. You have
things
been
are
for a
popping
while.
and things are aching.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tear a page out of that book if you're not careful.
Hey,
brother.
hey! The pages are alive and they care. Okay, you know I
And
have
they
a
burn
sensitive
and
book.
keep us warm too. So
Are you saying your books are they're magic too? Do they need to be fed?
Specifically, my
Because we
bookie
don't
is
go
very.
enough rations for them.
Oh no, they're not. Limited to our material shells. They just need me to write in them. But yes, my book is alive. It's quite sentient. I don't know if you know that, and like kind of scrackling through my beard. And now I've stopped trying to do that ritual. I'm like, okay, well, we can try, I guess, to find some shelter in the woods. Were you looking for like hills or caves or something, Thorn? What do you think? Or Khan, I don't venture out here. This is like my second or third time with you, so it's leaving a bit of bad taste in my mouth.
In these woods, I don't really know if there's much caves around. But we could look. I mean, okay, DM, tell me, is there like the thing it broke, right? The caravan or the cart or whatever.
Oh yeah,
broken.
And it's like it's like frozen, right? Because it's been like rained on, and now it's like.
No, only partially. It is damp and cold, but it is mostly wood.
How big is this thing?
Very big.
So we could
10 feet by 4 feet by 3 feet.
So could we like prop it up and use it as a shelter?
Yes, certainly.
I hate this voice so much.
This is my natural speaking voice. Make a character with voice.
No.
Okay, how would you even hang on? If you actually wrote that as a note, how would you even describe that voice so that you would remember it later? Make character with that voice Jackie likes. With sad Kermit voice, like.
Okay, then my campaign.
You guys come back. You guys come back, and Bellaandra's been hit in the head, and this is what she sounds like.
My character is gonna be a valley girl if you use that voice.
Fair threat. I will stop. Thorn, you reason that were you to turn this cart over, I mean, it's far from a home, and you still have no source of heat, but it is better than the exposed elements.
Thorn she's just staring out into space for a second while she thinks this whole thing through, and she goes, give me 1 second, guys. And she goes over and she starts like trying to lift it, and with her
give me an athletics check.
Her strength. Ooh. I don't usually get to make strength checks and athletics checks that I have maybe good sign of being.
That was a good sentence. What'd you get?
I'm a writer. Okay, so I even rolled at disadvantage, and I rolled good, so I got an 18.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Thorn, it takes some effort, and Karn pitches in a little bit, I assume. But with your powerful legs, you press the whole cart over. And some of the barrels. But you have a lean-to on your hands. And you're even able, as you tilt it all the way over, to get some barrels under it. And you guys can kind of crawl under. And should it rain again, you're at least sheltered from that.
I'm going to say she took some of... she keeps the jacket on that like her brothers gave her. Because like when she has the jacket and boots on, if you look past it, she looks pretty normal. If she like keeps her mouth closed and doesn't say anything.
It doesn't show up those teeth. Okay,
yeah,
Jackie,
it doesn't
I'm
show
going to
her
let you keep
teeth.
doing this scene. But the moment you said she sharpened some of her teeth a little bit, all I could think of was my dreams to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Well, in the totem barbarian thing, they're like, you should look a little bit like, and I was like, she's not gonna be hairy.
And you chose
so
the weirdest thing she
teeth.
could possibly do. Understood. So anyway, you've taken some of the skins off and put them down for dry bedding.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay.
Yes,
excellent.
that is correct. And I'm gonna look at Karn and I'm gonna say, Karn, you think you could maybe get a little bit of a sleep this way? I don't know why I haven't thought about this in the 6 days that we've been sitting here with this talk, but
Sitting in the rain and going, this is life.
Just everybody's shuddering on the 4th day, just like, well, help's coming
Whoa,
anytime
bet.
now.
But yeah, maybe you could get a few hours of sleep at least.
Yeah, I mean, sure. We can. We if 60% want to stay the night, we can stay the night.
I mean, I just don't think we're gonna find any other shelter that's as dry as this. Everything's gonna be either wet or in the elements.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Rain starts in overhead. No thunder, no lightning, but
Great.
starts coming down in sheets. Okay. The 3 crawl under the shelter. And you are relatively dry for the first time in a long time, especially if Vite chooses to prestidigitate you each.
I do.
And huddled together, you're not warm, but you're not gonna die of hypothermia tonight. And you
That's
don't
a win
feel
in my
full,
book.
but the hunger has moved out of your mouths and out of your throats and back into your stomach. So it's something.
Cool.
And it's just sort of exhaustion that takes you each.
I will, if we are going to sleep, I will put alarm around us just to
Absolutely.
be sure.
Understood. So you set up alarm and you all sleep for the evening.
I say I would have said something like being the middle child of like Vite wanting to stay and Karn wanting to go. I think I would have said something like, but we should just get like a super early start and get like the move on to keep heading northeast of what we think is that way.
What are each of your passive perceptions?
13.
13.
13.
Are you kidding me? Okay. All 3 of you wake up at a similar hour. Not to
Bears.
What? Oh.
Sea
There's
bears.
a bear under there going.
They're eating the books.
You guys wake up to the sound of and a bear just going. Oh. You all wake up to a strange sound. It's sort of like this, like. And each of you all wakes up to, pretty nearby, a like kind of scraping, pulling noise.
Well, I would like to open my eyes.
And yeah, all 3 of you wake up, and it takes nothing but a moment before you all realize that just outside of the sort of overturned cart under which you've been sleeping, there are a series of shadows, and sort of like a dull noise of sort of like wings, and you all have enough experience in this forest to know that a small flock of vultures have gathered and are working on the horse. And there's maybe like, I mean, you can hear them from under the shelter, and you just hear more of that like pulling, and then occasionally there's like a and then more wing beating.
Is it still raining?
You sort of blink out. No, it's not raining today.
I think Thorn would kind of shuffle her little bear skull like on top of her head and take her battle axe and kind of poke her head out and do like a roar and try to scare and intimidate the vultures to go away.
Give me an intimidation check. And feel free to use your strength modifier instead of your charisma.
Okay,
if you
is
so
this
desire.
at disadvantage? Are we still at exhaustion? Since
Dried, fed, warmed. You all lose a point of exhaustion and you wake up with something resembling rest.
Heck
Oh,
yeah. Okay, so you said use strength modifier?
Yeah, barbarians can use strength modifier instead of their charisma when they roll
Cool.
intimidation checks if they like.
Well, it's the same. So, that's gonna be a 13.
Okay. Thorn, you crawl out from underneath the shelter with axe in hand, and the vultures are consummately not looking at you before you just sort of roar out and like swing the axe around, and there's like a and like what were 13 vultures very suddenly take off. And they
Could
are
I
gone. Yeah.
Sacred Flame one of them?
Roll the hit.
Nat 20.
Karn, describe what it looks like.
He kind of like grips the amulet on the necklace that he holds, and he kind of does a little like he pushes it out so that it almost throws, but then it catches on the chain and swings out. But whenever the chain extends, like a ball of
Dude,
smoke.
that's
just-
so cool.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
inspiration, Colton. That was a sick description.
Thank you.
So you take your arm, and as you pulse the chain forward, you mutter something, and as the beads are like fling at the exact moment that the chain flicks outward, your very experienced clerical practice finishes the phrase, and you grab it and pull it back, and where the chain pops off, it's like a little bit of smoke comes off the end, and then that billowing smoke builds and builds and builds, just and it sort of has this tight spiral to its movement, and it has this like caustic heat pattern to it, and the vultures just away. Sound, I don't know. And as they get maybe 100 feet out, that sort of ball of smoke just, and it hits one of the vultures, and there's just this impact of feathers like, and the two wings go off to the side, and a dense body sort of like spirals down to the ground smoking.
I would like to go get the body.
So you run it down. It's gross. It's covered in horse blood, and there's ligament and meniscal tissue all around the head. But the back of it is cooked, and there are sort of, it smells horrible because it smells like a vulture, and then like a dead horse, and then like burnt feathers. So it's a terrible cacophony of smell. And you are aware, just by the virtue of your survival score, that these creatures are very disease-ridden. But you might be able to carve out the breast and just cook the crap out of it. And maybe it'd be edible. So you grab it and bring it back.
Hard times called for hard solutions.
So you have the torso of a vulture that gets dragged back to camp and then slowly defeathered. And we'll say with some of Vite's sacred or burning hands, if you would say. You're able to carve out breast and have the worst fowl breast anyone's ever eaten. It's awful. It's gamey and dense and tastes like chicken soaked in water. And the only flavor that doesn't make you gag is the burnt sort of crisp flavor from the fire. So, but you all have eaten.
Good catch, Con.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
Dude, your dog's so cute.
She's humping her bed right now.
Well, we don't have to focus on that. Bleep. Anyway,
Yeah, sorry.
is it like morning now? Like,
it is, yeah. There's light. It's thin and pale and gray, but it streams down through the trees. It's still overcast, so it's not like bright, but it's very easy to see.
I mean, we've slept now and we've eaten. Shall we try to trek on? See what we could do, maybe?
Oh, Trekking On's my middle name, but Thorn.
I love that on the verge of starvation, Vite is this upbeat. I love this character.
Yeah,
Your
I
middle
wanted
name
him
is
to be.
Florence.
Thorn doesn't know that, Con.
I don't even know we had middle names. I don't think Mum gave me one.
Your
I
middle name
think
is
she.
I thought my
Ivy.
middle
What is
name- I thought all of our middle names were Ever, and our last name was Sharp.
what?
Nothing
Um,
gets past Thorn, Con. Nothing gets past it.
As the three siblings managed to maintain some amount of joviality this morning. Karn, what is your constitution score? Oh, puppy. Karn, what's your constitution score?
Oh, that's me. I forgot my
That
name.
is you.
It's a 16.
Thorn, well, never mind, I know yours. Vite,
16.
shoot. Colton and Daniel, rock, paper, scissors. Or boulder, parchment, shears.
I will take the beating because I don't want to do rock paper scissors.
Okay, Daniel has lost. That's weird. Daniel, could you make a
I don't
constitution
want
saving
to
throw
do
for me?
rock, paper, scissors.
Constitution saving throw. Those are my favorites. With a 19.
Okay. So, the group heads off in a direction, I assume.
Which direction
Yeah.
is it to?
Yes. It's
Well,
that one.
well.
Because I know north, and if I know which way the direction I need to go is, I can get us to the other direction we need to
Home
go.
Gulch, I think, is northeast. So, if we can keep heading in that direction.
I had a small regime of skill checks planned for this that are just completely unnecessary because one of you took the Outlander feat and then the other one took Keen Mind. So never mind. Just going to throw those notes out real fast. And we're just going to skip all the mechanics Zach had planned there because you just featured your way out of them.
I just need the
So-
intelligence beef.
We're gonna get out of
Karn.
these woods on our own 2 feet, everybody. That's just.
Karn, your two younger siblings prove clever and useful as they ever have. And Thorn, it is by the continued reference of stream beds that you cross that you've seen indicated conjecturally through maps and checked in through your very clever you have an intelligent natural mind, maybe not in so many other spheres, but your natural intelligence is high, and referenced with Vite's uncanny ability to maintain his cardinal direction internally. You all maintain a pretty steady course, treading over knolls and occasionally having to cut your way through thickets and working past brambles and surmounting logs, and the entire landscape still has like sort of a damp give everywhere you go, whether through pine leaf litter or through decaying sloughs of many trees that have folded in on themselves. As you all trek and trek and trek throughout the day, you all have enough to feed on with the rest of the horse meat and whatever might remain of the vulture, that you don't need any additional other food today. And this landscape has so little to offer right now. But water you have. Constantly passing rapid streams. This landscape is filled with fresh, potable water. So that you're never in need of. Though it is unpleasant to drink as it chills you. But the group treks. You all have a unanimous passive perception of 13?
I think
Okay. Everybody give me a perception check.
so.
I am marginally good at this.
16.
19.
This is a good rolling session. Vite and Thorn. It's in about the 10th hour of the day, somewhere at about like 8 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
Both of your ears prick toward the back at a very far sound. Just a high, thin call. Really soft and very far. Sort of like a... And you all know the tail end of a wolf howl very far away.
Are we talking like if I send my bird 100 feet back far away, or are we talking like way
No,
far
100
away?
feet is 100 feet is easy visual range.
Gotcha.
But you know what? Give me a nature check. Fight.
Can I assist? Or no?
Yes. If you role play it.
Thank you. Yes, I'm like looking back with my hawk on my shoulder, being like,
How far you think that it was?
well, if you judge it off the sound hitting the trees and then bouncing to our ears and then bouncing back away, I think, and I'm giving all this really high jargon. You're asking a very simple question.
I'm like, yeah.
As fight depends upon physics that won't be discovered for another 10,000
Yeah, how many
years.
trees back you think it is?
Posso ajudar você?
Oh, hello. 18
Sorry.
as well.
18.
Thanks to our friend. Otherwise, it would have been 8.
If you had to guess, maybe like 3 or 4 miles.
Oh. Is that something easily...
And with that nature check, that's about the range that wolves start picking up on trails. Maybe a little further back.
Arr.
And you also remember you did leave a dead horse behind some time ago.
But
Was it-
Vite prestidigitated us, so we don't smell like dead horse, right?
Sure.
I immediately prestidigitate us now, thinking about the smells that
Absolutely.
we have. I'm like,
Karn,
this is probably not going to be good
your
enough.
2 siblings have turned around and reacted and started chatting about something.
They're always doing that. I'm walking.
Con,
Oh, yeah?
I think a wolf's following us, Con.
yeah, should we? Yeah, she's like standing there, like trying to decide
Karn.
what to say. Wolves. I mean, I'm not too worried
Right.
about the wolves, but you know.
Well, that might be good news. Falling to wolves sounds better than to fall into the elements. It's quicker.
I don't particularly
Karn gets really
want to
grim for a
die
second.
right now, especially not to a wolf.
Con, we just slept underneath a carriage last night. I think things are looking more up for us than getting mauled to death by a wolf.
If the ever shops fall to a wolf, that's a sad day.
I guess
Ain't
we've
it?
not been shot, Perhaps we could go... Dawn, do you know of a way to, like, hide tracks or smells of things, so that way the wolf won't try to follow us? We haven't been doing it all day, and it's 8 p.m., so it's
Thorn,
not like...
Your
we have lots of
survival
time.
check is high enough. This is the
Okay.
thing you offer this group. This is what you do.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Wolves don't like follow tracks. They don't
Okay.
look for signs. It's all scent.
Yeah, I mean, if there was a way for you to like mask our scent or something.
Mm.
You know, I know a couple
I
times.
cast thaumaturgy,
Okay.
and all of a sudden we smell a skunk for 1 second.
What does it look like as you cast thaumaturgy, Karn?
It's the same thing, only it's a nasty green gas seeps out
Okay.
of the
There's
necklace.
just you flick your necklace and it goes. It smells terrible.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, warn
I
us
mean,
next
I don't
time we
know.
fought, Con. Gosh.
Don't worry, it don't last long.
What if we like? Can we like roll in the mud or something?
I mean, you can if you want to. No one's gonna stop you.
Is there a particular smell that wolves don't like, Thorn? I could try to
Do
get
I-
us that smelling.
Yeah, I don't
Yep.
think they like
Do I know what
cool
kind of
people. So
smell?
if you could
Give
try to
me a-
smell more like a
Give
cool
me a nature
person,
check. This is gonna be a
fine.
fairly high DC.
Okay. That's gonna be a 14.
Maybe lavender. You're not sure.
I don't know, something floral or something sweet. Is that closer?
little bit.
Okay.
Cut to the wolves going, you know what? I really do not like the way that flowers smell.
Is that lilac? I swear. This is the wolf forest, by the way. This is what all wolves talk like canonically.
Spagoober's a werewolf.
Judy, why are you wearing that perfume again?
Yeah. Anyway,
Um,
Journey
Oh.
Club.
I think I heard that one. So,
yeah.
Do you think
I
we're
don't know,
watching
I feel
the
like we
stream?
should
that'll
keep
help?
trekking on.
Well, yeah. But perhaps like washing ourselves.
And I
might-
assume you guys are walking and talking.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're not just standing there like, when are they gonna get here?
I think for a little bit, Vite
You guys
thought
think we're
that's what
gonna
we were do it, but then they started walking, and so Vite had to catch up and be like, guys, tell me when we
Okay,
have to stop walking.
I
and
know
hate
this might be cold, but what if like we tried to walk in like the stream beds? Because
Oh.
it's like water, right? And they can't. It's like washing our feet as we go or something.
Zach, how cold is it exactly right now?
You guys are working into your second evening, and it rained again yesterday, so I'd make it like 22 degrees.
I mean, we got boots. But depending on how
What if
deep
we-
that gets.
What if
I'll
we like
say
tried
that
to chick them?
Just given your passive survival scores, it occurs to you all that that would be a very efficient way to expedite your journey toward hypothermia.
Well, hang on, brother. You can do something about wetness, can't you?
I like how you're getting increasingly southern.
more southern.
The woods does to a man.
I grab my book out again, look straight to the what it all does kind of thing. Very meticulous.
He did it to us last night.
I can warm you for an hour, it says. Or flavor. I can flavor food up. That's fun. I should have done that earlier when we were eating
Oh,
food.
fantastic.
Yeah, why didn't you
Clean-
do that when we were eating that horse?
Well, you know, Dawn, I don't question everything you do when you run these things, so I would really like if you didn't do that to me, you know? I thought we had talked about that by now, but I
Yeah,
guess
it's
6 days
fine.
is a long time for you to remember things. It's okay, Nips.
Yeah,
Not
I
a
know.
big deal.
I just didn't, that's fine. I get it.
I like the non-confrontational nature of Thorn and being fatigued by just an instance of something. I could try that.
what if we like tricked him though? Like what if we got any more of that horse meat or whatever? We could like go in a different way and then we run the other way.
I mean,
Marilyn could fly.
And so it is the member of your group with the highest survival score who suggests putting more meat somewhere behind you, baiting your trail.
I didn't say behind us. I said on a different path.
Yeah, like-
Okay.
Like a
Yeah,
a
wolves-
Y
I-
formation.
Based on the nature check from
They're like-
earlier, you're aware that wolves tend to hunt in scales of miles. So unless that meat is going 2 or 3 miles away,
Yeah, but what if? Okay,
And-
but
and
what if
they
your
wouldn't
little
smell
bird?
you coming back from the meat.
What if your little bird were to fly a bunch of dead meat around and confuse them?
Vite takes it in for a while bit because he knows Thorn is so well versed in nature.
This
But
cold's getting to her, man.
What I was
yeah,
afraid
it's the
of.
cold.
The
Perhaps
inevitable
we should
decay
just-
of all of us.
do you want to think we should try to hunt the wolves, or just let me put up again and hope that the wolves trip it before I die?
What? Look.
Oh,
What?
how long does it take you to set up that alarm, brother?
1 minute.
Yeah, brother.
Might be worth setting up behind us while we walk. That
Brother.
way we can see
Well,
about how
how-
far behind us they are, since of time-wise. Maybe not.
I think that's all right. Again, Vite doesn't truly understand a lot of these things, but he's like, my brothers are telling me and sisters are telling me things to do, so I might as well do it. I'll put it up right here, and then we'll keep on going in the direction we need to go, I guess, and hopefully they'll trip the 20-foot cube that is.
I mean, I
Start
don't have an
tracing out
answer
through-
to us being hunted by wolves. I apologize.
You start tracing out string, Vite, and muttering incantations, however passive aggressively. And Karn, as you and Thorn survey the landscape ahead, you start noticing it rise just slightly in elevation, very, very slightly.
Great.
And Thorn, this is an immediate indication to you that you're headed in the right direction. Because you know that Bamgosh is at the top of sort of a higher set of landscape. It does this for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles before the township, but this is a good indicator that you're moving in the right direction.
I mean, brothers, we're still going in the right direction here. I just don't know, if these wolves keep getting closer. One wolf I think we'd be fine taking, but if it's a whole pack of them, that worries me a little bit more,
Are Unsinian wolves different from a normal wolf?
Given how high the nature check was earlier, yes, they're a little bigger.
Cool, wonderful.
We ride them.
Not quite that. Well, you're dwarves. Not quite that big, but kind of close.
What if we could lash them all together? Suppose two wolves carry them together.
We really should have brought that wheel thing and then hooked them to the wheel and then made a sled out of it. I'm sure that will catch somewhere. Sled games and cold nature. I don't know.
How far
So sick of you.
how far does how far does speak with animals travel?
Jackie,
Don't come over here!
we've been playing this game for about 2.5 years.
Yeah.
And I want you to tell me whether or not you think Speak with Animals has a range of miles.
Well, it says range self. So if I can yell really loud,
That is true. You
And if
could
she's speaking
certainly
wolf?
try. You could certainly try.
yeah, that's pretty bad when I've been playing as a character that very much has speak with animals.
Would you like to try that, Thorn?
No, I would not like to try that at this time. I was
Okay.
just wondering for
Sure,
future
sure.
references. That's all I was
As the
doing.
three siblings
Uh,
waver between attempting to desperately strategize while they're cold and hungry, and also trying to keep some jovial suggestions moving for the sake of having something to talk about and laugh about. Night is coming again quickly. Do you all attempt to bed down, or do you keep moving?
have we heard a wolf again?
Not in a few hours.
Did they
Is it-
spring my trap?
Not yet.
Yeah. And how
Has
far
it
back is the
still
trap?
been raining?
Keen Mind doesn't give you wayfinding track of the distance you travel, I don't think. Does it?
I
I don't think that's a part of
I
Keen
don't-
Mind to being like.
think it specifically says that. But
So then I'll tell you what, Outlander, give me a survival check.
Okay. That's a 25.
Dang. You guys have moved another 2 miles. And the trap was like 1.5 miles ago.
I mean,
Don't. Well,
well, I guess we could bed down and we could take shifts of keeping watch.
is it still too wet for a fire?
Yeah, for sure.
even if it's
Every
magically
steps-
burned,
You could certainly try.
do you want me to try to set a fire on some logs?
I mean, I could prepare my spells. There's a spell for that, but I don't know if that always
I'm-
feels a little metagamey for me.
Mm,
Changing spells in
not-
the middle of a dying session.
I don't know about this. Like, this
Yeah.
circumstance, I'm fine with that because you've been out here for days. Like, a spell that would help you set a fire is totally the sort of thing that Karn would be consorting religious texts for. So,
Oh wait, it creates no flame or no heat. Why would I want this?
oh, well.
This sucks.
But point being that like if you want to pick up some spells for that right now in the middle of like this day, that doesn't feel metagamey at all to me.
Okay. I pick destroy wolves.
What,
As
do we have any?
Create or destroy wolves.
Do we have any torches on us? Anybody have any torches?
You have
Would
them.
we have had?
They're
torches?
wet, but you have them.
Couldn't you prestidigitate it dry and then prestidigitate light it?
I believe so.
I know my press.
I can instantly
Jackie.
light or snuff out a candle, a torch,
Good.
or a small campfire. I can instantly clean or soil an object. I can chill, warm, or flavor up.
Jackie is an expert in what this cantrip does.
Ro dries herself all the time. She never gets wet in the rain because she's doing that thing like in Loki season 1 where he goes in the store and he goes and he's dry.
Sure.
As the group
But
consults and considers, there's a familiar sonorous call somewhere in the distance.
is this one closer?
I cast Spare the Dying on Vite.
Okay.
I'm
does that
not
look like?
dying yet, brother.
Just preparing.
Okay. And yeah, it sounds like it's gaining a bit.
Does it sound like it's from a different direction? Like, has it gone like around the track? Like, is it like coming out of this side of my ear instead of this side of my ear?
Sure, give me a
Can I
survival check.
survival? Yeah.
Thorn.
Man, cleric spells
18.
are not for surviving in the wilderness.
Nope. They are for everything else. Nope. Sounds like it's coming from behind you,
Okay.
like it was earlier.
But it's got to be more than 2 miles because of the trap, right? Or not necessarily.
Vite, as Thorn reasons this out loud, it occurs to
Yeah,
you
I say
in
it
your
out loud.
wizarding mind, Vite, personally. Absolutely not. Like you suggested some time ago, the trap would require that the wolves would stride exactly where you had, and the odds of that is very low. But this is all internal monologue for Vite. Thorn, you're
Mm.
still wondering. These wolves might be
I would
magical.
Karn would like to crouch, and he's gonna reach into a small pouch that he keeps inside his jacket.
Okay.
He's gonna pull out some finger bones,
Okay.
Thorn
and he's-
goes, nice.
and he's gonna cast them on the ground beneath him.
Jackie inspiration. That was hilarious.
And he's gonna cast augury.
I freaking love this spell.
And I'm trying to just would it be better to keep? I guess it's a yes or no question. So it's a course of action that we plan to take, and so I'm gonna say bedding down for the night. Would that be? Is that a wise path for us to take? And I'm gonna do a small prayer to Kellenvor,
Yeah, Kellenvor.
and I'm gonna read the bones.
I love Daniel. So, Karn, you mutter softly and cast the bones down on the ground, and they sort of like bloop, bloop. And as they lay out, one of them flips over a stick, and from so very little force, just cracks slightly. And you get the feeling of woe.
Ooh.
And I'll tell you what, could you make... Let's call it a religion check. I'll tell you
I
what,
have
Colton, you
such
tell me.
religion.
Do you feel like a religion check or an insight check better reflects you reading into your own spell? You tell me.
I think it would be from what I know of the god that I follow, it's not that direct. And
Okay,
so I think it
give
has to
me
rely
a
on
give
a
me an
lot
insight
of-
check.
Could I help him insight into his own stuff? Because I feel like I would be
Yes,
talking
absolutely.
about how his spell works and the gods and stuff. And be like, what?
Make this
about,
check
like-
at advantage as Vite reasons over it with you.
As he tries to explain to me my god's magic.
Yeah.
It's such a
You
silly
see
thing.
these days.
And Thorn's just like in awe. She's like, bone. And
Thorn's
she
just
like
like,
takes off her rings and
bones.
she's like tossing them around to see if she's getting any vibes.
That's a 19.
Dude. Karn, as you stare down at one of those bones, you've never had, in all the times that you've cast Augury, it's always been arrangement. It's always been placement. You've never had one of the bones crack. Something feels bad.
No, we keep moving. I'm gonna scoop up my bones and the twig that it broke on. And I'm gonna put them
Okay.
all in the pouch. That twig's
Got
part of my cast now.
Absolutely.
Uh,
I
We-
thought
we-
you'd say that. That's frustrating. But I
Mm.
guess we continue on with our damp legs.
I'll punch him between the legs.
Right as you
We're moving.
complain, Karn walks up and just racks you, bah! And you like get like you're sick in your stomach, and you feel like you're 35, which is the dwarven equivalent of 9 again, and you're just like, or no, maybe like 16. Anyway,
Point taken, Karn. Point taken.
Thorn
all right, Daniel,
laughs.
fine. All of you have inspiration. Daniel, take your inspiration too. This is an
Thorn-
amazing trio.
Thorn kind of laughs and just keeps going along.
Thorn's like, haha, racking. Um,
I love doing that.
I have immunity.
And the night falls, and it gets dark, and it starts misting. What are you doing, Hafa? Oh, oi cunhado. Okay, I'm sorry, Hafa. I have to focus. My wife walked in with her brother-in-law on FaceTime,
Hi, brother-in-law.
and I would tell him, but he doesn't speak English. So, you all tread on, and it gets colder and colder, and that sort of sloughing sound of moisture in between leaf litter under your boots slowly starts turning into a sort of more brittle crunching sound as it freezes again. And you all continue on for hours. Yes, sir.
I'm going to be alternating the 1 hour of warmth between each of us, just like giving an hour of warmth to Thorn, then giving an hour of warmth to Karn, then giving an hour of warmth to me. And as many hours as we do this, I'm going to try to continue to do that little thing with prestidigitation.
Absolutely. Absolutely, that's sick.
Sick.
Could you guys give me Colton, have we ever utilized my homebrew skills before?
I haven't. No.
Okay, we're gonna leave them alone then, because I like them a lot and I want to utilize them, but they're foreign, I think. And I think Daniel's utilized them once or twice, but next time we do this, I'll put a document in, because I have all these little made-up skills I like. But let's get Constitution saving throws from everybody.
Okay.
Hey, guidance on Vite. I see him start to fade a bit because he's
Absolutely,
tired
absolutely.
and weak. And like,
I see him start to fade
Come
because
on,
he
brother.
sucks. And
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I got a 22, baby.
oh,
14.
I feel like Thorn did not get a well one either.
I got a 9. I rolled a 2. I have a +7, but I rolled a 2.
You have inspiration?
Oh wait, I'm gonna use it. Thank you for reminding me. I'll erase it. Okay, hold on. I rolled another 2.
Oh, Thorn's dying. It's so sad.
no.
that's how you know it's a horror one-shot.
I guided the
Um,
brother instead of the sister.
That's what you get for relying on stereotypes, Karn.
Yeah.
He's so weak and pathetic.
And indeed, Thorn, it's hours of having stopped back and helped Vite over climbs and moving objects out of the way. As you all move, Thorn starts to slow through this trek in the night, having taken a point of exhaustion. And somewhere from far behind you, there is a gaining, and it's responded to
Ugh.
with.
Are those
They got
closer?
Communication going on.
Or the other two closer to us?
Yeah, there's communication.
Can I do the little danger sense thingy?
Yeah, you can have advantage on initiative rolls if you like.
I thought.
That's what that feature does.
Oh, that's right.
So if you want to force combat, you can, and you
No,
can have
I
advantage.
don't.
And reels
was
out and
just-
I'll put you in the crotch too.
I was just
I don't
thinking,
discriminate.
For some reason, I was thinking danger sense is kind of like that feature that Micah has, and I just wasn't thinking right.
That is the
Number
feature
one.
that Micah has also wrongly used to try and detect danger instead of.
Maybe that's why
That's the
I
same
thought,
one. Yeah, because
maybe that's
every
why I
combat, Micah
thought,
goes, "Wait, I have
okay."
danger sense," and I go, "Yes, that's not what it does. You do have to
Yeah.
read the feature, not just the title."
Well, they should have made something called danger sense that lets you sense danger within a 30-foot radius of you.
I think it's a
Just
weapon
saying.
of
I'll tell you what.
warning.
I'll tell you what,
Yeah.
Thorn, do this.
No.
Go ahead and try and reach out and sense the danger around you.
What? No,
Just
you're
try.
gonna.
Give
I
me a
don't
check.
know how to.
Feeling the anger.
What
Go
do
ahead,
I
try.
try? How do I try?
I don't know, whatever check you would think is necessary.
I'm
Con
gonna
save.
start rolling, and you're gonna be like, "No, it doesn't work."
Jackie, come on.
Because
I
I'm
would
the
like
only one you
Jackie,
do that
Jackie,
to.
I would like to think you have more faith in me
Okay,
than that.
survival check then is what I would say.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, there's danger. There's wolves behind you.
I got a dirty 20, just so you know.
Okay, 20. There's danger.
Thank you, Thorn.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'm not
At
feeling
some
so
point
good.
as you're debating what to do,
I'm a-
Thorn's like
I'm a
panting
little
and she
bit-
goes, "I think we're in danger."
I'm a little bit cold and a little bit out of it, so I think there's danger afoot, lads.
Dangerous, but I feel like someone should make that a catchphrase for one of his like mystery novels. You know, I love a good mystery novel.
I think that'd be the game is afoot, mate. Now why am I saying mate and lads? Who am I all of a sudden?
Karn, could you give me? I like this thing we have building. That one of the ways that Kelimvor connects with you is of this sort of divination connection. Go ahead and give me another. You know what? No check. You're feeling it again. You're feeling a grave sense of foreboding.
Okay.
I mean, you are being pursued by wolves. This is a deadly phenomena, but something feels worse about this. There's something. You are not safe. And that seems obvious, but there is a deeper sense of dread underneath it. And
Oh.
the idea of these wolves reaching you feels so mortal to you right now.
Oh. If we don't find something immediately, we definitely need to start thinking of a way of defending ourselves. We could try to climb or get something we could put our backs to.
What
This-
kind of trees are these, DM? Like,
Very tall, thin pine trees. Not very thin, just very tall pine trees.
The Christmas trees.
so like, could they hold the weight of 3 little dwarves?
I mean, they did. In The Hobbit,
Absolutely, they're feet across. They most certainly could.
but that's also. I mean, they're going to gather at the base and we get
Yeah.
treed.
I can cast spells at them if they're at the base of the tree.
Yeah. We could do that.
Do you have a better? I don't.
We get.
I would like to do Eyes of the Grave.
Okay.
It's I
Describe
don't
what that
think
looks
it's
like.
it's useful here. He's gonna. It's kind of like the Undertaker, where he's standing there and his eyes just roll back into his skull. And it's nothing. I hate how specific it is on what I can search, but I know the location of any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover or protected from divination magic. And I know, but either the wolves are about to be on us immediately, or there's something else going on, which is what it
Auditorily?
feels.
Auditorily, the wolves still sound a mile away easily or more.
Yeah, and I feel I got the heebie-jeebies, and so I'm gonna start reaching out with whatever I can.
Karn, as you grasp your sort of Kelemvor rosary and your eyes roll back and your vision is replaced by a sight beyond sight, you see nothing. You detect nothing defiling the veil of life and death in your proximity, but something about using this feature. Just in a moment, there's a shudder up your spine and all the hairs on the back of your neck raise. There is a malignant, impending presence, but nothing. You see nothing. Nothing in your vicinity. And there is again another. And they are getting closer. At a distance, they're still getting closer.
Could I send my hawk just to make sure that the noises that we're hearing aren't just like I want to make sure that they're not actually 500 feet away or 100 feet
Is this a
away
familiar?
from us. This is my familiar, yes.
Vite, please describe what it looks like as you enter the vision of your familiar.
Sure. Very much like the ward guy from Game of Thrones. I grab on to probably Karn right now and kind of put my hand on him, hold on, I gotta see. And like that again, very similar, but not the eyes all the way open. My eyes roll back, but just half closed, and my eyes are rolling back up into my eyes just to see through the hawk's vision. As it's going around, and I'm gonna make sure within let me see if I don't know if I can keep moving while this is happening, so I'm just gonna do as much as a few seconds glance.
I think you're blind
just
and
can't
deaf,
see.
but I can push you along.
Yeah, I'm I'm gonna look in a circle around us, and as I'm kind of trancing into him, I'm gonna look through the eyes of the hawk as far as not all the way up to the canopy, because obviously I'm not gonna see wolves all the way up there, but at a distance to where I could see the hawk can see the ground and look for wolves around it.
The sleek falcon relative from your shoulder, this shining little gleaming jet of blue, takes off as your eyes roll black. And Thorn, you look at your brothers and think, man, I wonder if something happens when you roll your eyes back. But because things keep happening for them when they do it. But the bird takes off, and Karn, this is something your brother has done before.
Actually, I can.
You hold his hands on your shoulders and you walk with him, and you all.
Yeah.
The slowing down is uncomfortable. That anxiety builds as your pace slows. But you know the value of this, and Vite, as your vision of the trees around you in your physical eyes sort of start to melt into grays and flatten out into a shadow until they sort of suddenly reopen in the eyes of your bird, which is this much faster, blearing vision. And as it circles high in the trees, it doesn't see anything. Do you start sending it backward to scout, or do you keep it around you all?
I'll start heading in the direction of the wolves and seeing if they are closer than we imagine.
Marol flies and flies and flies and flies. A couple 1,000 feet. And then 1,000 feet more. The forest blurring around him. And eventually, motion begins to pick up at the edge of his vision. And there is a muffled until sort of catching a blur of movement below him and circling, banking back around a tree, Merle picks up this very large canine creature, a wolf, just through the snow. It is this sort of dark silvery gray, and it's big. That's like a 6 foot long wolf. Just kicking up dirt behind it, tearing through moss and dead pine leaves, and then there's another from the right, and from the left, and then another, and then another, and then another, and then another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another. And Merle sort of loops them a few
12?
times, and you count about 20,
Oh no!
and they are very large.
Mm.
And Merle is very fast, so then I assume you mentally
Yeah.
command him back to you. And then the bird. And Vite, what's your wisdom score?
16
What's your insight modifier look like?
plus 5.
You're starving alone in the woods and being pursued by wolves. This is a nightmare. But there's something else here. And this sense of dread sort of takes you a little bit as you see the wolves. And as Merle comes back to you, given more information, given more clarity in your scenario, you just feel worse. And eventually, Karn, with your brother's hands on your shoulders, the bird, like sort of, you all pick him up audibly before you can see him, and the bird lands back on the shoulder as night is starting to very much take the landscape again, and it's getting very dark on this 8th day in the forest, and you're starting to lose light. Your dwarvish dark vision is coming in very handy as the sky above you seems much clearer this evening. The overcast skies have moved on for a little bit. Rain is far off, and though it is very cold, some moonlight is streaming through the trees, so you can make out your direction. And as the bird returns, you regain your vision. You relay the information you've seen, I'm sure, unless you want to roleplay that.
There's 20 of them. Seems bad. Something else worse, I don't really know. I feel much more dread than I did a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
What do you mean something else worse? What could be worse than 20 wolves?
And I
that-
assume you guys are like
Oh,
jogging,
wait.
but carry on.
Yeah.
There's definitely something out here. That's all I got though. It's not good, and it feels like it's closer. And I think it's worse than the wolves, but we can't stop because of them.
Okay. I think they will overtake us. I don't know. I don't know how much our speed is going to hamper their speed. You know, like.
Yeah, I mean, we could, if y'all want, we can make a stand against them. I feel like they're almost. Y'all remember growing up how there were those shepherds and their sheep dogs that would just chase the sheep into the pens. I'm feeling something akin to that right now.
I never liked those sheep.
They were all right.
You know, you did butt heads with them, literally, a lot.
Yeah.
Dawn, I don't. That could
Karn,
be it.
this is not the first time in y'all's lives that Thorn has entirely missed the point of a metaphor you've illustrated.
If they get closer, do we want to climb trees? I'm not great at climbing, but I can try.
Neither am I.
But then, like, how long? I mean, they could just circle the trees, like Con said, and
Do you want to fight them?
And
No,
just
I don't
wait
know if I
for it.
want to.
I don't want to fight them. But like, how long can we last in a tree? You know,
I think I want to fight him.
Vite,
you want to fight?
could you
20
make a
wolves?
perception check for me?
I would love to make a perception check for you. Ooh, 16.
Pardon the pun, it is unintentional. On the tail end of your vision in Merle, as the bird circles back, he catches a glimpse of an aberration, a perversion of the visual landscape around you. And far ahead, there is a flicker of very, very dim orange.
Ahead, like in the
Warm.
direction that we're going.
Mm-hmm. Very far ahead, there is a very dim source of orange.
Like fire
Scariest of all
orange.
colors.
Are we going towards? Do you see us through? Merle here is such a great little guy. There seems to be a fire in his vision, much farther ahead.
How far ahead?
Oh, let's say
Quarter mile.
quarter mile away.
You guys think we can run towards it? You think it's friendly fire?
You should never run into friendly fire.
We always told you to turn friendly fire off, Thorn. I don't.
Colton, I have no way to explain this, but the moment before you said it, I was like, it's weird that Colton didn't make a joke about that. Also, continue to roleplay your strategy as I take the fastest DM piss in the world, but keep talking.
I've seen faster.
Roleplaying and strategizing.
Fire. Do you think wolves are afraid of fire?
I think most critters are.
Yeah, I'd say so. But like, if there's fire, then there's probably somebody else there, right? So they might can help us with these wolves' problems if they're friendly. If they're not, then we're running straight into another problem, you know?
But maybe the wolves would take care of that problem.
That's true. They could take care of themselves, or we could just sit in a tree and rest.
I'm telling you, trees are our salvation here. I thoroughly think it.
No.
I say we. I'll say we get closer to that fire, mate. I don't know why I'm calling you mates. You're my brothers. I'm exhausted.
Someone might say mate's an affectionate word. You know, Dad used it always with those business people or animals. I don't really know.
Business people and animals.
Business animals.
With those business people or animals, I don't really.
What lore
I
we've
don't know
created
why,
for you,
but I
Zach.
pictured little, like mouse folk in business suits when you said that.
Heck
So Vite's either dumb or racist. It's no good options here.
You know,
Uh,
I don't think we could take 20 wolves. And if would ahead,
yeah, maybe 15, but not 20.
yeah, on a good day, maybe I could take 5. You know,
Yeah.
Did I
but-
remember to tell you that they were 6 feet long? Because I really think I forgot that point.
That's like taller than two of us put together in a drink.
Well, then we can ride them. Let's go back 20 minutes.
Just have to lash them together.
If what ahead is this horrible thing that we're feeling, maybe the wolves will feel that too, and they'll scamper off, and we'll only have one threat instead of 2.
That's a good idea, brother.
And this whole conversation is happening as you all are jogging. So,
Jagging, definitely.
and as you all jag, you all are discussing and out of breath. And for the record, you guys have been running on and off with stops for about 6 hours. So it's awful. Your lungs are on fire. Your throats burn. You have that like, you know, that headache you get in your ears when you run in the cold?
Yeah.
And all of this is happening. And it happens as you all rise over a small crest and you see what Merle saw. Maybe 300 feet ahead of you now, 400. There is a small clearing, maybe 600 feet across in total, where no trees are growing. Just
That's
a little,
never
like,
good.
kind of too small to be a meadow. And in the center, there is, in the middle of the forest, a building. It looks like sort of a small homestead, a small log-made homestead, insulated in thatch on the outside that extends up to the roof. And the back of it seems, at this distance, caved in. And there is a thin stone chimney, cobblestone, set together with mortar that rises halfway up, twists slightly, and then breaks off at the top. Part of its stones impacted and rolled off the side of the roof some time ago with deep ruts carved through the thatch. And this thin plume of smoke is just sort of slowly listing up into the sky. And this building looks kind of twisted and fallen on a side, but you can see now, the southeasterly facing window, a little light of orange.
Oh, good. A decrepit cabin in the woods.
Yeah, nothing go wrong with that.
Definitely a witch, right? I'm not the only one
brothers,
thinking it. I have a thing
are
called
you
witch
guys-
bolt.
Are you guys feeling?
You are a witch, man. Like, I don't even understand.
I want so badly for this to be a rumors check, but not everyone at the table knows the custom features. So
Wait,
let's just
I
call
know
this a
the
history check
rumors.
for you all. I know, but the other people
Okay,
don't. So let's
I
call this a
know.
history check.
okay. Oh, you brothers, are you guys feeling any more dread? Like, as we're
17.
getting closer?
Oh, I dropped that so badly. Let's get
Ah,
another
I
one.
gotta-
Oh, I don't like that die.
I have to do disadvantage, don't I? Dang it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Ooh.
an 8 from me.
18.
Said, yeah, look at us. We know our stuff.
Thorn, your goodness shelter. I mean, creepy. You're not an idiot. There's a cabin in the middle of the woods that looks bad. But what
They
both
got
of you
fire.
what both of you all know here, no mystery. I mean, it's not a for sure thing, but it looks real haggish. And the DC on this was 10. It's not high. Because these are not strange, otherworldly, mythic Shadowfell beings in this world. In the Shade Ages, the Shade Age is the age of the hag. There are hags on every continent. And most, like every 100 people, one person knows someone who died to a hag. Every person knows a bad hag story. This is the reign of hags in this age. It's likely across the world. I mean, your characters aren't aware of this, but for the player knowledge, it's likely that at this time there are a couple thousand across Yellowbridge. They are
Spooky.
dense at this point in history.
Colton
And-
loves this.
You all are very aware of their rumor and legend. And so, Thorn, in fact, even with an 8, it occurs to you as what this could be, but Karn and Vite are the two who are thoroughly and immediately convicted and informed that surely that's
I-
what being must reside here.
Can
and
I ask?
you all are currently jogging toward the structure. Do you stop? Do you breakdance a little? What happens?
I think Karn would like for us to walk.
Okay,
Or
so
slow
you
down
guys-
at least.
And it's less of like a, oh, hey, let's slow down and sort of like stumbling to a stop and dry heaving and desperately breathing. This has been the worst week of your lives. And this is maybe the worst hour of it.
When Matilda broke up with me at the dance.
All right. Okay.
When I was a
Oh,
mere
not
lad of
Matilda
27.
again.
Back in Nam. Anyway, so you guys
Ah.
are panting and heaving and looking at this house and the structure in the distance.
I never liked her.
Every time we talk about old
I
ladies, you
did.
always want to bring Matilda up. Is this like?
Because she was going to
a
be my
thing
old
for you?
lady, man.
Oh my god!
Oh, if you didn't already have inspiration.
What about Matilda? Tell us, Con.
No. Let's go to the session. So what are you guys doing and saying as the story rises to a point and a focus?
Should we just knock on the door, or
You guys are maybe 150 feet away now.
I think beseeching and friendliness is always a good way to start any interaction.
Yeah.
Cordiality.
yeah?
Cordiality.
Now,
As
are
you
we
all
all
discuss,
are we all in
not
agreement
trying
on what's
to-
in that house?
Not trying to push, like, I am not trying to push you guys. I'm not a leading DM. I'm describing the events around you. As you all tread slowly and trepidatiously toward what you believe to be a very dangerous building and resident,
Yeah.
you hear, for the first time very clearly, and you know what? Everybody give me their best howl. Okay, it just cut out on everyone's mics. But
Okay,
listener,
wait.
imagine the... Okay, cut out again for Jackie. Everyone imagine the best howl you can, and you all hear about 10 of them. Maybe
Naru.
1,000 feet away. Again, you all reason you have a minute to talk, but these wolves have gotten very close.
Okay.
Oh. You said, wait, what's in that house besides fire?
Are we in
And
agreement that this is probably not just a person?
I think
Like,
I'd like.
Yes, it's a hag. We're going to a hag's house because meeting with a hag and maybe making a horrible deal with her seems better than dying to 20 wolves behind us, right? Not the only
Maybe
one.
she's a
you know
nice
what's in the
hag.
house.
Like,
What
she
did
might
you
be
say?
scary, but she might be a friend, right?
Is
As
that
you all are,
is that a pun on Annis Hag?
and
a
as you all
nice
are
hag?
walking closer
But that's
and discussing and bantering, even in the face of death, which is something the Eversharp siblings, I think we can establish at this point too. The house is coming into closer detail, and the logs that make up the walls, you can see them exposed because some of the thatch has sloughed away, and the logs, like the bark is like rotted away from the edges of them, which is strange because they should be very solid and very desiccated and dry, even in the rain. And the back half of what was originally a fairly long homestead has caved in, so that it's really only half of a building. And at that part, the thatch roof, mud and straw packed together, has caved in on itself, and it gives the house this weird slanting shape. And as you guys get closer, there is a very weird smell. It's sweet. There's a very sweet smell coming from this home. And you all can hear a low
It's Hansel and Gretel.
coming from one side of the house.
She's vacuuming the house.
And the window through which the orange light is pouring, you all can see has two shutters that have, one is resting on the ground, broken in half, and the other is held on only by a slight hinge now, offset to a side.
Now, I don't. If things come worse to worse, we're going to be fighting one way or the other. I think we want to avoid that if we can, so I don't want to kick the door. Does anyone have a better idea than me knocking on it?
You know what? I think I should take this one.
And at the edge of the clearing, maybe 300 feet away from you, 20 wolves come bolting out of the trees. That like cold, frosty air puffing out of their noses. They are huge and they are moving fast.
I'm running to the door.
Okay.
Quickly! Not quickly and open!
I am not. If
Karn,
I'm the one there first,
Your two
I don't
siblings,
know.
your two siblings dart ahead of you, and you sort of like begrudgingly like mutter
Yeah,
something.
there's a
angrily under
real
your breath.
moment where he looks at the wolves. And he's like,
And Karn, in that moment of tension, as you sort of like, no, this can't be, as you grumble over it, you make eye contact for just a moment with one of the wolves, and you have a deep shudder crawl up and down your spine. You feel a primal terror. And why can I only play this one track I selected? It's very frustrating. Okay, guys, it doesn't matter. This song works for the whole one shot. But
Okay.
I had 4 songs picked out, and it will only play this one. It's very frustrating.
I thought this was
But anyway,
better than
maybe
all
this
the
is-
other ones.
I know maybe it's not the superior bot. I don't know. I have to play around with it. I was so proud. I paid money for this one, but
Aw.
That is right.
but
Send them an
Rough life.
email.
Karn, as you look back for a moment, and the wolf, as the pack of wolves are running toward you, you make eye contact with one of them for a moment, and the thing that unsettles you is you feel for an instant like it's not an animal looking at you.
Oh no.
The eye contact feels more. And
Oh, I'm
it's sort of
worried.
that thing that pushes you to follow your siblings to the door. And as you all bolt to the door, you find it fully ajar. The
Wait,
large
what do you
door
mean?
is swung
Like when
in.
we knock?
No.
it
The
swings
door is open. The door is open.
Oh,
as
it's
you
already
move around
open.
one side of the house, the door is open. And as you all like sort of rush to it and pause, kind of you can't help it for a moment, in front of you is this small, tightly packed home. The ceiling caved in to a corner on the left side. And the far way across, there's a wooden hearth sagging under the weight of the own home, sort of coming down slowly upon it, over which is burning a small iron grate and a series of small logs, with a very small kettle, like it's an iron pot, but you could hold it in your two hands cupped together, suspended by a crossbeam, and there's a very sweet smell coming from it, and the smoke rising up. And to your right are swaths of shelves and packed cupboards, with their doors sort of cracked and falling away from above you. There hang different rods, pots, and pans. It looks like the house is one big hoarder's nest of like cooking implements, and to your left are just stacks and stacks of clay pots and leather straps, and there's 3 stools stacked up over on top of each other, and to the right of the fireplace there is a 5-foot tall, 3-foot wide, if you guys were Apius, you would, or Apiarus, or I don't know the multiple of that, you would guess maybe like 400-pound beehive, just like a paper layer beehive.
That's
with
what
small
the
creatures.
noise was.
Thousands of them moving across and crawling over the surface of like honeybees. And the back of the house collapses in such a strange way that it just sort of gradually comes down to a point and envelops into shadow, because the only thing lighting this whole home is the fire in the center. And no one else is present, and it smells phenomenally sweet in here. It smells excellent. And as you all stop suddenly at the door, the wolves continue to tread after you until and as you guys start to pass in, you like step into the home concernedly. The floor is there's no wooden floor, it's not stone, it's just packed dirt. And as you all step in, and you like, I assume one of you closes the door?
Yeah, I'd say once Karn is in, I close the
Okay.
door. Is there like a lock on it or anything?
There's a metal latch you can
Yeah.
push across it, and as you do, you all stop and you look out that window, and in the moment you all look, all of the wolves are stopped, maybe 150 feet away from the house, all just sort of like panting, wagging their tails in slow, whipping, frustrated motions, but they're all stopped staring at the house. And a couple of them sit down, a couple lay down, and they're all heaving and breathing heavily, and they're like staring at the window. And you all are in this home.
Do you think that maybe the
Thank you
person
for
who
role playing
lives
being
here
out of breath.
sent those wolves after us?
Also, Karn, you're muted if you're about to talk. I got you, bud. You're still muted. You have to. Okay, there you go.
Yes.
Oh, I know that you know those guys out there are like the number one concern, but what about
And she points to the giant buzzing thing in the corner.
what about that?
Now, do they look like bees?
Yeah,
Oh
do
yeah,
they look like
it's
bees?
covered in bees, thousands
So
of
we
bees.
know it's bees.
Honeybees. They look like honeybees. It
You
smells
know, if you're-
incredible in here.
If you try to be calm around them, I think
know what?
bees pick up on vibes.
I say something BS, but given how high everyone's nature score area is, we'll say that these creatures are native to Unsen and a little documented. Yeah, be chill around them, you'll be fine.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
You think we could like wait? No. Are bees animals?
Yes.
Yes.
Vite just breaks out into laughter. What a fun thing to say after being chased in here by wolves.
You think if like one of us could talk to them, that we could sick those bees on the wolves?
I like where your head's at. I think we save that for
And the metal lock you all slid on the door slides
no,
back.
No, no,
slide it
no.
back, slide it back, slide it back.
And as you go to put your hand up on it, Thorn, before your hand can get there, the door just moves out and meets your hand. Do you try to close it or do you let it open?
Let it open.
I
What are you,
step
Thorn?
back. I step
Okay,
back.
as you step back from it, the door just opens itself, and standing maybe 6 feet away from the threshold, not close enough to touch the door, is a small woman, maybe 4'3", hunched over. She has deep green skin, an exaggerated jaw that comes down to a pointed, dimpled point. She doesn't have a long, crooked nose. She has this shallow nose that's very upturned, almost to the point of like exposing the flared nostrils out to the side. And she has these very sallowed eye sockets, these thin, long, like this sort of like forward sloping forehead that has eyebrows, but like each eyebrow has maybe 30 hairs, long and spindly and white. And she has this thick, deep, dark hair that you can't really tell the color of because it knots down around her head in thick strands. You couldn't call them dreads either. You can't. They look like they're the greasiest thing you've ever seen. So deep and knotted together. And around her sort of thin shoulders and weary arms and this deep layered sort of just like 4 different gray sheets tied over themselves and back together, past the exposed like sternum up over her shoulders where this deep cloak is. You would wonder about the grease in her hair, but you can see the honey pouring down around her neck and her shoulders and over her chest because she has on her back this huge clay vat, like maybe 2 feet tall and a foot across, strapped with a leather strap over her chest. And you look to the corner now and you see all those stacked clay pots. They look like the same, and there's this leather capped lid on the top. And the honey is pouring out of the vat very slowly, like it's not fully perfectly sealed, and it's just pouring down her neck like it doesn't deter her at all. And you realize after a moment that's what's caked in her hair and pouring off in thin globules. And her eyes catch some of the light reflecting like a tapetum lucidum, and she's coming from a direction opposite the wolves, and the wolves are a distance back. You realize that they've sort of like spread out like a line around like this entire, like this would be the southwestern side of the home, staring at you all. And she sort of like turns her head back at the wolves and scoots in a little nervously with a crooked smile, and then she looks at you all. She smiles at you and she lifts up these long bony fingers and waves kind of politely, and then just starts walking slowly into her home.
Oh,
Barefoot.
hello, ma'am. So sorry to barge in here.
I do have to admit it is a strange thing to have
Yeah,
folks walk into your home for you.
yeah, definitely.
I have not had visitors in quite some time, so welcome.
And as she strides in the door, she just like picks the vat up, and she looks very small and frail, but however heavy this pot must be, she like unstraps it and lifts it up over her head and sort of like sets it down on one of the counters. And she just like briefly looks at each of you, smiles really weirdly, just like sort of not creepy, not friendly, somewhere in the middle, just like. And then she picks a little bit of dried honey out from under one of her long, crooked nails, and walks over and picks up a ladle from the edge of a fire and dips it into the burning pot above the fire. And as she lifts it up, you can see this caramelized, like deep black honey dripping off the spoon, burnt to the point of like a molasses. And she like sort of ladles it around, drops it back off of the spoon, lets the excess on the spoon fall into the fire, sort of like sizzles and sweetens the scent in the room before she hangs it on the side of the brick, or the wooden, the stone, yeah, side of the fireplace. And she walks over and she sort of takes an open place in the room. What are you all doing as she just walks by and continues conducting her business?
I'm looking back and forth at my brothers, like, yeah, so,
Is it okay if we like sleep here tonight? You know, it's quite late. I know this is your home and all.
Horn looks at him
so-
like,
We don't need
She,
any food or anything. We could sleep on the floor right here. It matters
I
not.
mean, wait. I mean, those wolves out there, are they?
She
They-
regards you out of the periphery of her eye and then looks out the window, and she flicks her finger and the door just closes and the metal latch shuts, and she says,
She's
They
mad
must have
like you
been
two.
hungry.
These.
Welcome.
Thanks. I'm Thorn. These are my brothers.
Colin. It's good to meet you. What are your names, young gentlemen?
Phil Buckler. Good to meet you, ma'am.
Make a deception check.
You can call me Mr. Evershop.
14.
She gives you like a strange look. You get the feeling that she saw right through that. And then she looks over at Vite and says,
Hard winks.
To meet you, Mr. Zevershop.
I'm losing her accent. It starts with it goes to this. Okay. And she says,
Well, I love the pleasure of company. I have missed it for some time. You're welcome to stay with me. You are a strange sort, lost in the woods at night. I am Bejka. But, what are 3 young dwarves doing?
Zach, did she
Lost
just
in
say
this
what her
terrible
name
woods.
was?
yes, Bejga. BHZ''Ga. And the E has the umlaut over it, that flat line. Bejga. And she says,
What are 3 young dwarves doing? Chased by wolves in such terrible woods. It seems like a terrible place for you to be.
Yeah, it has been. We've been out here a few days. We've been out here a few days. We were with a caravan, going out
I understand
to
now.
Palm Coast Northeast, and some things happened. We're the only survivors of that.
They said that they were missing some. This makes sense. I met the rest of your group.
Oh,
They were lost on the ford of the road, and I pointed them on their way to the township to find it safely.
Can I do an insight?
absolutely.
May
that's
I also do
mighty
an
kind
insight?
of you.
Also, I have a standard rule at my table. Whether enacting deception or opposing, if someone ever initiates insight against you, whether a DM NPC or a character, you can roll against it with a persuasion or a deception, and you do not need to specify which for me. So that it is
Gotcha.
unclear as to whether or not you were telling truths or lies.
That's a 13.
I got a 16.
Okay. She did not roll very high, and both of you get a
37.
weirdly uncanny. She did not roll very high at all, and both of you guys get a strange sense that she feels weirdly candid. I mean, insight is not divination.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is not just reading the other person's mind, but her expression
Yeah.
seems weirdly unguarded and non-performative. Like that's actually what she did. And she continues and she says,
You must be desperate to come into the home of a hag.
Oh, are you?
Oh, you guys all right, weren't you?
and at your continued humor, she gets this really wide smile, and as she opens up her mouth, Karn, you can see these dark black sugar-rotted teeth that have broken at odd angles to form kind of sharp, like pointed but blunt points. And she says,
I like your humor.
Thorn smiles with her sharpened teeth.
and she turns and she smiles at you, Thorn, and she looks even more excited, and she says,
And I like your strangeness. The Eversharps.
Same.
What unfortunate siblings in my home. I'm so glad to have you here. I get entertainment so rarely. And even better entertainment that is so desperate.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
we would love to keep it. We'd love to keep your favor as long as we are in your house.
You have it. You have it. It was rude to come into my house unrequested, but
It
we
really was.
apologize.
Yeah,
It was
I'm
rude.
sorry
about
we did.
that.
We were gonna knock.
you're in mortal danger. I understand. So, what will it be? Have you come for my honey? Shall I offer you a fell deed? Shall I guide you out of the woods? Will you trust me with your fragile lives? What is this?
Oh.
Oh.
Come Come, come. I am fascinated to see how our story plays out.
Well, that's
And she has, as she smiles at you, she has this really unsettling mix of like sort of deep scowl and deep smile lines all over the edges of her face. She looks like an individual capable of great elation and wrath.
Karn's face does not hide his unease because he has not a great charisma score, but I think he's a bit well spoken because he's a cleric. You know, these men be preaching. Yeah. So he's going to make a face that's very uncomfortable, and obviously so, as he's going to be like, well, ma'am, we did not think that we were not so proud to think that we could beseech you. We were only hoping for a brief respite from the elements of the woods. And
yes,
we had not thought farther than that.
No, young man. You're chased by wolves, I understand.
Yeah.
I want to know what you want. Come, let us. I like the things in life that are sweet. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I like sweet stuff too. That's
yes.
a good way to live.
I am not one for subtlety. So let us cut to chase. Tell me what you want.
I mean, I'd like to get where we're going, but that's just me. Brothers,
Out of y'all's peripheries, you can see out the window, the wolves are still there waiting, staying a distance away from the home, pacing. And they pass by a window on the opposite side that is fully shuttered, but you can see like a little slit through, and the wolves are just maintaining a perimeter, pacing around the home. She just smiles at you excitedly.
I'd like to reach our destination alive, but I don't know if it is your job to do that. I think we would much rather be able to just, as my brother so eloquently said, just sleep a little respite. Perhaps, hopefully, waiting till the wolves leave, and then I have a very good sense of direction.
I would love to have you sleep here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
We could stay up all night telling stories.
I would love that too.
Yeah, just brief company in these dark nights.
So, if I understand correctly, you all would love my shelter and then my guidance and possibly my protection from your canine foes outside. Is that correct?
Before
I can offer all of that.
What would you? We wouldn't want to ask for anything that we couldn't repay.
Yes, you. I like you, Karn.
So,
yes.
Could we know what you would want in return?
No. You will tell me. You will tell me what you give me. I have an idea, and it is sweet, but it is sweet for me and bitter for you.
Zach?
So first, I will give you opportunity. Beige got sweet will give you opportunity. You all may tell me what it is you would give me, something precious, something worth so much as to save your lives and deliver you to your destination. If you do not have an idea, I have a good one. But tell me first what you all are thinking.
Were you going to say something?
Her dark black tongue sort of traces her rotted teeth.
How's the greenery outside on the way here? Karn's going to start racking his brain for what these bees have been harvesting to make their honey.
Doesn't make sense. You haven't seen a lot. You're also not an expert on the wildlife around here, but you haven't seen any flowers.
Or like no big colorful blossoms.
You haven't seen any.
I don't know if this is dumb or not, but is there a way to do like insight on the wolves? Like, are they no. Well, I mean, like, dang it.
No, continue. I'm sorry.
I just meant, like, could I do, like, an insight or nature check or something? Even at, like, I don't know.
You know, that was unfair of me to... What is it?
Are the wolves, like, are they afraid of this house? Or are they, like, guarding the house? Like,
yeah, give me an animal handling. Give me an animal handling check.
Am I going to roll and then you're going to say something?
No, I'm not doing the thing. No, I do the thing when you're like, Zach, do I just know the plot? That's when I do the thing. But
okay, so rolled a disadvantage. Scout's honor.
I always trust you guys. I always trust
you. You said animal handling or nature?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 14.
They definitely look afraid of this home. I
Okay.
mean, she walked up
Yeah.
while they were outside. You get the feeling they're scared of her.
Okay. I didn't know if they were like. Okay. Okay. I get the vibe.
She's the honey
Okay.
badger around here. Everything is staying out of her way.
Got
Well,
cool.
we are, though I'm sure not as powerful as you, but we do have skills. If there are some,
I love your flattery. I love it.
if,
You're sweet. I
There-
love sweet.
um, we could offer
Be
some
specific.
feats of
Be
service.
specific. Be specific. Offer me something. Tell me. What will you give me?
I will.
I have an idea, but you will not like it. So give me something.
I will scrub the floors and your latrine.
No. Something precious to you. Give me something
Oh,
precious.
precious too, man. Got candles.
She's just staring at you all.
Mrs.
Okay.
Can I call you Mrs. G? I have a terrible
Sure, young man. Sure.
habit of making people's
Go
names
ahead.
horrible.
Go ahead, young man. Speak your mind.
I
I
would.
like your voice.
Oh, so nice that you like it. For such a daunting and terrific task you would have us do, I would give you my, I pull out my spell book. I'm like, I would give you my spell book so that you can, I know my magic is nothing to you, but
No.
something, a trinket,
No.
perhaps a
But
sweet memory.
this would be a loss. Years of your life given away. I love this. Yes. Vite, I will take your offer. What do each of your siblings offer? It must be this good or better. He has set the bar so high.
I'm so sorry.
Boy.
My offer. You all seem stammering.
No.
You choose one of the three of you to die. I eat them. But I am flexible. Like I said, I am reasonable and flexible. So tell me. Oh, but if we do that one, you all must leave, but still be at range to hear them die. I need that. But the book is a good start. Build on it.
Build on my book.
Well, Thorn, what would you like to offer to the kind lady?
And she has gotten so excited. She's gotten very close to you all now. Like maybe 3 feet away now, sort of standing in the middle of you all, and she's looking at you all like she could not seem happier and friendlier. Like she's been honest with the fact that she wants to do terrible things to you, but she is so excited by you all right now. She seems so happy and elated. And she looks so awful and smells so good. She is just this terrible juxtaposition of sensations and behaviors.
I mean, I think Thorn looks to her brothers and she's, I mean, if they were promised safe travels.
Give me your hands.
She
I'll give
reaches
you
her
my
hands
hand.
forward. Okay, and immediately Thorn just reaches out her hands, and as you put your hands in hers, her hands are warm and soft and sticky, and she turns one of your palms over and looks at it and traces her finger across, and she says,
You depend on these. I like this. This is a thematic connection. If your brother gives me his book, I will take your hands.
But
she pushes her hands back toward you.
if you were to take all of me, if you took all of me, would you save them?
Yes.
And get them to
This
town
was
and
my
get them to
initial
safety?
offer. This was my initial offer. I will take it.
This is
I-
something perhaps more of
mean,
us should talk about, Thorn. Perhaps
I
giving
know, but
some
I
of your
mean-
best
Well,
weapons
okay.
or strength.
Look. Eversharps. Compromise. Let's start with our ideas. Let's develop. We have life's work. We have your hands. Yo, Karn, tell me, what would you give me? Perhaps your sweet buttery tongue. What else might you offer?
What if And let me just ask if this is on the table. What if we just are
Certainly.
we allowed to walk and go see the wolves?
Why do you want to see the wolves?
She looks back out the window and then back at you. And
Oh, man,
wolves are
you're
just
very keen
pacing.
on seeing. I'm not so. You made it clear that your price is a loss, and I don't like losing.
That's why I like it.
Yes. So what if? And again, I'm not trying to insult you. You've been very kind thus
To the
far.
chase, to the chase, to the chase. I love the point.
Could we not deal?
Sorry?
Could we just bid our farewell? And
Just
thank you
close
for
your
the
mouth here.
hospitality.
No, this is too good. I'm too excited.
Yeah, I figured. All right. What if instead of leaving one of us, what if you witnessed us harming each other to a point?
I love this idea. This is terrible. Each of you cut off another one's hand and we will
No, come on, listen.
I mean,
Brothers.
I know we're just brainstorming. We're brainstorming.
Yeah, and brothers, I'm brainstorming here that you two are. Mom always said that you two were very smart. I can't do nothing without my hands anyway. So if she takes them, I'm, you know, I ain't anything. And if Vite loses his
Thorn,
book,
in the worst part of all of this so far, in the middle of you talking, without looking at you, one of her hands reaches back and takes one of her hands, and she just turns her head very suddenly around at you, enraptured with delight, and she says, "That's what makes it so good." And then she turns back and looks at Karn and just keeps listening to you all. She's still holding your hand. It's very sticky.
yeah, yeah. So you know, guys, I've lived in the nature. I've been happy. You guys are so smart, and you could do things for the world. That I just hit things. It's fine. Mom always said you two were the smart ones. I seriously, if you
our
guys can
happiness
go
is
on.
part of you. Perhaps
Yeah,
I could offer for my siblings, and my siblings don't like me offering things for them. But what is better than gaining more than you lose? So perhaps my brother could offer you his devotion, and then my sister could offer you a bit of her strength. Would that not be better than the things that they have offered?
No, I like your suffering.
You could drain it out of her in such a way that makes her suffer, and the brother could hate his life for the rest of time as he has to devote his all to you.
This is better. Yes, okay.
She starts thinking, and as there's this lull in conversation, Karn, and you're trapped in this desperate moment, the way that the siblings are positioned, Vite is standing with his back to the door looking kind of toward the fire. Thorn has her back to the window looking at the hag, and Karn, you're on that opposite left side, kind of near the darkest corner where the beehive is, maybe 4 feet away, or 8 feet away from you. And you can see past the hag's shoulder. And as you look back out the window, Karn, this is a nightmare that somehow managed to get worse. So to pull you out of the moment would be hard, but you are just struck by an instant that as the wolves pace, one of them, that largest silver gray one, is still staring through the window at you, maintaining eye contact, just sitting there looking at you. And you feel cold for a moment as it looks at you. Incredibly pulled out of this horrible discussion with the hag. And you just notice this as everyone speaks. And so she pauses, waiting for you all to decide what horrible fate you want. Just smiling.
What if instead of killing the one that stays behind, you just keep them? Like if I stay with you
Can't. No.
and
Yes.
help
I'll
out
take
around
this.
the house,
I'll take this.
tend the bees,
I like this.
and
This is the best offer yet.
I I would volunteer as tribute for that.
I know
I'll take
you
you
would,
both.
Thorn.
I'll take
And
you,
that's
Belle.
why I appreciate you.
I'm strong. I can chop down wood for you. You know, do all those things.
She
that-
might be able to, but she don't know no spells, though, ma'am. She's
Yeah,
not
but
a
you got
magic
it covered.
slinger.
You're quite
As you all
magical.
are-
You don't need any
As you
spells,
all are
right?
arguing, over the hag's shoulder, you can see
On.
all the wolves are gone. And the edges of the clearing have filled with a deep mist that's moving slowly toward the house. Actually, excuse me, the wolves are still there, and where they all sit and stand, mist is rolling by them, moving toward the house, and they're all starting to turn into silhouettes and shades as the mist grows closer. May detailed in the sun under the moonlight, but she's enraptured listening to you all continue to listen to the conversation. She says,
How about this? I pick which one of you I want to keep, and the others I ferry out of here.
Oh,
You all seem to struggle to make the choice. I could still just kill 2 of you and keep the other one.
I mean, yeah, that's an option. But
Are looking better and better as you speak, Mrs. G.
Thank you. I like you, White. Maybe I should keep you.
no, he's young. He's
honestly
really young.
annoying. No,
He's
but I really
annoying.
want to keep him.
Inclined.
He's
It's,
not very
it would not be a
strong.
loss if you
Yeah,
kept
you-
him.
You don't want
and
him.
then
You need to.
It's about
to take
halfway
him
through these
to a
words
city.
that the mist finally gets up over the windows and starts pouring in the home.
Is Karn the only one that was seeing this up until
Well,
like it pouring?
He was up until right about this moment, where through the other window, now Thorn, you can also see the mist come up over. And Vite, it starts to creep under the bottom of the door and past your heels. And now suddenly at this point in the conversation, everyone can see the mist pour into the room. And it's at this moment that all the like the that's been in the background at this point stops. And all at once, all of the bees land on the colony and climb back up under its paper folds. And she sort of looks confused for a moment, and then the fire behind her goes out.
This is not the worst
And-
person.
She looks very quiet and stunned, and my wife's pointing at her phone at the climax of this. Rafaela não está ajudando-me. Eu preciso focar. Sorry. Okay, focus, Zach. Rafaela. Sorry, guys. I'm very sorry.
It's okay.
Focused. I'm dialed in. To this thing we've been building for all this time. As the mist pours over the fire, goes out, and Bijga gets very still, and all of the joy and happiness washes out of her face. She kind of lifts her hands up, and her palms close up into not fists but like tight balls, looking around. And in an instant, as that fire goes out, all the light leaves the home, and the home becomes almost nothing but like different scales of shadow and gray, with all the light from the moon outside. Not magical necessarily. I mean, something very magical is happening, but just the result of the change in light source. So there's now pale moonlight streaming in the windows and from nowhere else, and through the crack in the door, and the temperature drops to about like 5 degrees Fahrenheit in a moment, and the mist just sort of washes over the floor and coils around your feet. And Rafaela, I'm seriously asking you, I worked very hard on this one shot. Please let me focus. I love you. Okay. And as Rafael, à esquerda, não temos popcorn? À esquerda lado? Acho que temos. Okay. It just gets very deathly quiet. And Bijga sort of like backs slowly up to the opposite wall and just kind of stands there looking kind of stunned. And she looks down at the floor in the mist that's kind of wrapped up to about 6 inches off the ground. Her face comes back up with a completely different expression. And her pupils have constricted, and her teeth have bared in anger, and lines of sort of rage traced over her face. And you all can see gathering at the edges of her eyes is like a thick layer of sort of like a viscous, slightly more rooted tear kind of thing starts streaming down over her cheek. She's like, "You brought him here." She sort of backs up toward a wall, and the room just gets really quiet, and she gets really still and quiet.
Thorn looks at her brothers.
Yes, we did, ma'am.
No one responded. Can't hear anyone. Well,
What? We can't hear you, Zach.
You went all garbled, Zach, just so you know.
Yeah.
So give me a second.
Oh,
I can't
wait.
hear anyone.
Can you hear us now?
Okay,
we
go
can
ahead
hear
and
you
talk.
better. We
Hello.
can hear you. Hello.
Gooba gobble, gooba gobble.
We
Okay.
can hear you better now.
Is there an echo when you guys talk?
No.
Okay, cool.
Let
Then
me
I'm just gonna
see.
use the
I don't
speakers.
think so.
Okay, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
we're
use the
good.
speakers. So, she is backed up to a corner, and she is just standing there, still and afraid. What are you all doing?
You've been
I think-
an excellent host, ma'am. I think we're just gonna leave now.
Oh.
She just stands terrified and still.
Vite, would you get the door?
I'm gonna slowly back up, going for the
And
door.
And
Okay.
Thorn,
Yeah.
Vite, as you get about a foot from the door, you hear,
Fight, get back from the door, fight.
Oh.
and Bejka's eyes just slowly lift to the doorway, and she backs up all the way kind of to the opposite wall.
I don't like that
Just
hag
staring.
back though.
And
there's a guy
out
you've
of the
gotta
mist-
guess.
Out of the mist, you all see one of the heads of the wolves appear just outside of the window, and it just like sort of lifts up its head and sits down there, staring in the window. And then at one of the opposite windows, one of the wolves sits and just they're like, and then like 3 or 4, there's like 4 wolves outside of each window just sitting there staring at you all. The mist is thick and rising now, so that it's about like 8 feet up off the ground, past the height of the windows, and now it's just pale light streaming through it, and there's just silhouettes and shadows behind.
Oh.
I'm not gonna get the door now. I'm gonna back up just a wee bit.
Ma'am,
No, it's Bescott's
your
house.
ma'am, it's your house. You go get the door. I think it's
Yeah.
only polite.
As you all look at Bejga, she is staring at the door and she's trembling now. And tears are streaming down her face. The anger is left, and she's just standing there shaking and stunned and terrified. Her mouth is agape and a little bit of drool is falling down her chin.
Zach, you said the back of this house is caved in. Do we have
Like
a line of
collapsed to the
sight
ground.
on how to get? Like, does it look like if we go that way, we might be able to just run?
Yeah, is there like a
out?
hole?
No, it's caved into the ground. The ceiling meets the ground.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a gaping thing.
No.
Okay.
And there's not like a back door or a pet door
You can
for
make an
the
investigation
bees.
check if you want. I feel like you know the answer based on my response, but
Yeah.
Zach, we're not strangers to this land. Is there any idea what this could be?
Yeah.
So rumors, I have to use it now, is
Okay.
a homebrew skill belonging under charisma. It's like history, but gained through your ability to talk to people instead, rather than your studied
Mhm.
knowledge. It's one of the additional skills that I offer in my homebrew stuff. People can be proficient in it if they choose. It feels like a gimme to let you guys choose that now, so I'll just let you choose whether or not you feel like your character would be genuinely proficient in rumors, because they can be. It's up to you. I mean, each of you has cause for it. You lead people through this landscape. I'll just let that be your choice.
I mean, I don't want to be too metagamey. I feel like I've established Karn as a talker.
Yeah.
I feel that. I'll say Karn can be proficient in rumors if he wants to be. But I'll tell you what. Before I let you all make a check, let's just keep making choices. Let's keep this focused on the roleplay. And as you all stand there in the room, there is another from the door.
Ma'am, I think it might be in everyone's best interest if you share who you think that might be.
As you look back at her, Bejga, she is seized and frozen in terror. She's just... And her stammering breaths are catching in clouds of frost outside of her mouth. Just...
Is there a peephole on the door?
Nope.
Dang it.
Solid.
One of those Miracle Max little windows?
What are y'all doing?
What's the password?
That is a great reference.
Front window.
I think just because you said you might do something with it earlier with my little book that I might have, if you remember that, no worries. But if not, it's not a big deal. Okay. Do I feel as if this might have been brought on because I brought a weird book in here? Could I, maybe try to go into my bag and touch my book and see if it's warm, hot, and evil? That kind of thing.
Oh man, what a fascinating
Warm,
twist I
hot,
had
and
not
evil.
Little
planned on.
brother?
It
Daniel-
could just be nothing. I don't know.
As you
No one knows.
as you
And going
reach
into a pocket.
as you reach into your sort of side satchel, you feel the book. It's this small little black handheld journal, all torn up and burned at the edges, and it's in there. Just feels like it always has.
Okay.
Why are the wolves just watching though? Like,
Okay. I'm gonna keep
I
a
think they want
hand
us
on
to
it, I
follow
think.
Okay.
And is Merle still with me?
Mm-hmm. Stock still.
are these windows glassed in, or are they just
No.
open rectangles?
Mm-hmm. Open rectangles, and the wolves are sitting outside. And the worst thing is, the mist has gotten thick enough that you can't see the wolves anymore. You can just see their silhouette in the smoke, in the mist that's pouring in.
Can I
And
try to
now
use
it feels
Merle's
like 10 have
to-
gathered each side. What was that?
Could I try to
Feels like
feel?
what?
Oh,
No, go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah. go ahead.
10 have gathered at each side. Merle, I would like to try to send Merle out the window to just get a glimpse, just a small little glimpse of the horrible figure that's probably in front of this door. That was not. I don't want to get detail. I just want to see how huge and horrible
As
it
you
is.
stand
know?
there, Merle, Vite, you let your eyes roll back, and the bird sort of like trembles a little bit, and then out the window.
Yeah,
And
I'm sorry.
as the vision of the building melts away, and your vision melts into his, Merle flies out of the mist, flies up, starts to see the trees, and you start to see through his vision, and then everything just disappears through Merle's sight.
I'd like to cast false life on myself.
Okay, could you remind me what that does?
Gives me just a little bit of temporary HP.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Okay. 7.
Okay, cool.
Halfway is
they-
Storm
he-
from
he-
So sorry. I just want to ask that real quick.
you go. We're brainstorming. I was gonna ask who's there.
Yeah. Who's there?
He knows
Yeah,
we're
I
here.
thought- I thought about that.
So,
He
Carl,
knows we're here.
you say a lot. I mean, go ahead.
No, wait. He was gonna
Wait,
ask
yeah,
something
Daniel
about
was
Thorn.
asking how far away him and I are from each
Yeah,
other.
how far away is everyone from me, for my sake?
So you have the home. No one's more than 15 feet away from each other.
Okay,
The home
that's
is
fine.
small, and I assume everybody's kind of backed away from the door, and everybody's kind of got their backs to the hearth now. So all pretty close.
I would like to shimmy to where I can be within 5 feet of my brother and sister, and that's all
You
I would like to do, and let Colton do whatever the crap he wants.
Okay.
Okay.
This feels like a game-changing decision, so I don't want to just. make
I'm Thorn. Hold on, Thorn in her fear would like to rage. I think.
Okay. So Thorn, you tremble and sort of like it's your muscles tense and your veins pulse in your neck, and your rage is one of fear, of like,
Yeah.
and
I'm scared.
you feel Thorn start shaking and her muscles tense. Bejka's just sitting there transfixed, staring at the door. Karn?
I know where I'm going. Who's there? I'll approach the door a little bit, and I'll hail
Okay.
whatever's
So
on the
Karn,
other side.
your
going,
feet across the door, and you shout. There's no response. But after a moment, there's
I knock back.
Okay, there's 3 knocks. And Karn is standing right in front of the door, having knocked on it. The 2 of you all
Yeah.
are back at the hearth. Bejga's standing there, transfixed in terror. Nothing's happened.
Maybe he's friendly.
Friendly people say hello.
Maybe he can't talk. Ableist.
The moment Karn starts going towards the doorknob, I'm casting a spell on Thorn.
Okay. What do you cast?
I'm going to be casting invisibility whenever Karn's like going for. I would like to invisibility my sister, so maybe she gets out of here alive.
And Karn, as you stand in front of the door, Thorn goes and disappears. Karn, you stand in front of the door. What are you doing?
I think I want to poke my head out the window as far as it takes to get a glimpse of the door.
Okay. So Karn, you tread to the side, and as you start leaning toward the window, you hear from the mist in front of you. And like, do you start leaning your head out? Do you?
I think
Yes
ever
or no?
so slowly.
Yes
I need to
or
figure
no?
this out for my siblings. So yes,
Do you lean your head out?
slowly
Merle died when he did that.
appear.
Merle died when he did that. I just want.
Okay, you get
I'm
your head
not
toward.
Merle.
Do you lean
Thorn,
your head out?
Thorn
You're my-
being invisible is gonna go to the door and open it.
Okay, Karn, before you can get your head out, the door from no apparent source goes
And then
and
she's gonna
swings
back,
open. And
backs back up.
sure. There's just the door opens because nobody can see you. And as you do,
So the only
this
one who can see it
huge,
is Vite.
this huge
Yeah.
billow of mist just into the room. And from that mist, like 3 wolves come and plant themselves in front of the door, staring at you all. And I'll say from where you all are positioned in the room, Vite,
Yeah.
out of your peripheries, as Thorn stares at the door, and you all start looking around for whatever's happened, it is out of the periphery of Karn and Vite's eyes that you all look back at that caved-in corner of the home where the most shadows are gathered, and sort of not to the height of the ceiling, but where the ceiling starts to slope down above head height. There are 2 points of light now. 2 small circles, like the reflective tupidum lucidum of a mammalian predator, catching the moonlight at the back of the room. And they're just floating there, the only points of light in the shadow, staring out at you all.
Is my back to this?
Now,
This is giving me
not that
good
anyone can see that.
over the garden
Yeah.
wall vibes.
Hey, we're in the garden wall. What a good show.
Yeah.
Great series.
Yeah.
You all have seen this.
Mhm.
Bejga, your guest is here.
Okay, and Karn, as you gesture, Bejga sort of like looks, she's transfixed on the empty door. As she looks back to the corner, she goes, and she falls down to the floor on all fours and like crab pushes herself back against the room until she's against the opposite shelves and pushes herself up, and her arms extend out like 6 inches longer on each side, and she stands up about a foot taller, clearly making herself appear shorter the whole time. She stands at about like 5'5" now, and she pushes herself against the shelves, and she just compresses herself as far back as she can against the wall, and she's trembling, frozen there. And those 2 points of light are just sitting there in the shadow, staring out at you all.
I obviously turn around. I
Turn-
know
yeah,
no one else
absolutely,
can
yeah, I
see me.
assume-
Yeah, I'm like, what is she looking at?
And there is a sound. As 2 boots step out of a honey-thickened floor and tread out from the shade into the dim silvery light of the room. And this person walks forward. He's about 6'5". And
Yeah.
his body is like one dark black shadow. Everything from the neck down to about 3 inches off the ground is one heavy black sort of satin or velvet pitch cloak with a lapel-lying mantle and silver trim on either side, vesting with silver buttons that tie them down to the broad, broad shoulders. The cloak unites in the front, and the subtle, gentle movement steps forward in such a way that it doesn't need to part to belay any of the figure beneath. Below the bottom of the cloak, where it stops before the floor, 2 long, wide black boots step forward, coming to sharpened points. Not like sharp like a blade, just a pointed toe of the boot. And at the very bottom of them, at the sole of the boot itself, not garishly coming up onto the toe, but just at the bottom, there is a silver studded clasp on the front of each boot. And from the neck up is a thick, wide, eggshell pale neck that leads up to a jaw sharp enough to cut stone that comes to a point, with tall, palisaded, strong cheekbones, a long, pointed, strong nose, with dark, midnight black eyebrows, thick, perfectly trimmed, over these eyes so pale blue, they're like a morning sky, like frost, with long dark eyelashes, and pouring back over the dark black widow's peak is silky black straightened hair pouring over the shoulders, with an almost comically handsome and unnerving man strides forward. And as he looks forward, he smiles at all of you all. And he sort of regards all of you all for a second before turning and looking directly at Beshka. Or Beshka.
Does he look at me?
He does.
Okay.
He does look at you for a moment.
That's what I figured.
And as he looks at Beshka, he simply says, "Now that was ruined." And the room is just stunned, uncomfortable quiet. And after a moment pause, he continues and he says, "You interrupted me, Beshka. I take this privilege so rarely, and you cut it short." And Beshka, sort of trembling against that opposite wall, says, "I did not know they were yours. I did not know this was yours. I regret what I have done, and I am sorry. Forgive me, Antash. I would never do this intentionally. Forgive me. I beg your mercy." And at hearing that name, Antash, A-N-T-A-S-H, an apostrophe over that second A. If you all like, you may make a rumors check, each of you.
Wait, what was it?
Which is-
A-N-T...
A-S-H. A-N-T-A-S-H. An apostrophe over the second A.
I'm gonna use my inspiration,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll do a rumors check. Why not?
and it's worse.
I got a 5.
Okay.
Ain't no one talking about this guy. He ain't
I
that
got
good.
a 13.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. I got a 12.
Okay. DC 10. This name is very well known, and indeed it is the youngest brother, late to join you all in this terrible land, who is the only who does not know. Thematically appropriate. Thorn, you and Karn know. Honestly, you started to put it together when he strode out, but the name, that name is a synonym for all practical purposes, for all functional intents and purposes. That name might as well spell death. This is Antash, the Vampire King. Antash, the Shade Lord. Antash, the Lord of Night. It was traded around fire stories that these woods so far south were his. But to even describe the boogeyman as living in one place felt silly. when you make up your scary stories around a fire at night, his is the last you tell. And the incarnation of a flesh-dressed evil stands in front of you, addressing this hag. And as he continues, he says, Vishga. Man, practice his voice for a month and then I run out of my voice at the very end of the session. I'm going to make peace with it. What happens with my performance is fine. There's grace for the DM too. And even though I practiced this for so day and I had it done then, he continues.
Want me to take over? Vishga!
Vishga, howdy there, partner. I was wondering if I could drink some of your blood. I was thinking real pickle here. No.
Vishga!
Oh, Miss Vishga. No, he continues and he says, okay, right when I said that, Maya meowed behind me. Okay.
Maya is now the vampire king.
Well, she's always been the vampire king. But he continues and he says, you are traitorous, are you not, Vishga? And she's sort of like trembling on the counter. She's pushed her feet up off the floor now so that she's like pushing herself up onto the counter. And there's no logic here. It's just fear. And she says, and he's sort of like, while talking to her, his eyes leave her eyes and trim down to kind of like the mid of her sternum below that cloak. And he says, you wear your deception. And one of her hands just kind of instinctively reaches up and grabs something like dense and solid below her cloak, and she just says, it is an heirloom. It is only a source of power. It means nothing to me. And Antash takes another step forward into the middle of the room, and he finally regards each of you. He looks first over at you, Vite. Okay. He looks over at you, Vite, towering down, looking down at you. And he just says, tell me, little dwarf, what do you know of the Shadowfell?
Do I know a lot about the Shadowfell?
I'm not going to make you make a whole check over it. I'll tell you what. It's a thing of myth and rumor, a well-known myth and rumor. You know it as vaguely as someone marginally educated, maybe the best of your cohort. I'll let you do with that what you will. I won't bog us down with a check.
Gotcha. I know it is not a place for people who wish to seek peace and comfort in their lives.
There, a sort of smile spreads across his face, and it doesn't feel like it's meant to intimidate you or something. It seems genuine, as if you've amused him, he says. You could say that.
I'm like staring down the whole time until he talks to me, and I look back up and I'm like,
And he looks to where you're standing invisibly, Thorn, something no one else in the room knows. Well, Vishga has true sight, but she's not. Anyway,
I'm a little undisposed.
Oh no, she's not a night hag. She doesn't have it. He looks to where no one else in the room knows you are, and he just says,
I'd like to say, as he was talking, I was like slowly like sliding towards my brothers just because I like want to be near
and where
them
you
to
are,
protect them.
his eyes trace to you. So to you, Karn and Vite, it's really
Can I
weird because he's
stop?
looking in between both of you, not at anyone in particular, and he just continues and he says, the Shadowfell it's free. No one has dominion over it. No gods reign there. No kings. Just the freedom of everyone. And his eyes trace back up to Vishga, she is getting more still. She doesn't look less afraid, but she's shaking now more. She's like becoming very still, and this sort of horrible realization is washing over her face, and she holds whatever's under her shirt tighter. And she just says, I left them behind. I am not with them.
Artyel is not my own.
And he just takes another step forward, walking to the center of the room. He's like a couple feet away from you all now. And he just continues and he says,
Does he have his back to us?
no,
Oh, okay.
you all are kind of pushed up against a wall to his left.
Okay.
You all could easily scoot around him if you wanted. You could get behind him. Okay.
Yeah, we
you all three do that.
Scooby.
Okay. You all three just sort of Scooby-Doo scoot behind him. And he just stays focused on Bijga and he says,
And I probably grabbed my brother so they know where I'm at. I'm
absolutely.
like,
Absolutely. Two very strong hands are holding on to you all. And and as he continues with Bijga, he says,
You dishonor me by interrupting my hunt. And you betray us all by wearing our chains.
and Bijga is kind of trembling. And at this time, he just turns around with one kind of half step. And as he does, the cloak sort of billows apart for a second. And you can see this broad, wide barrel chest. Vampires, you all have heard the rumor, are supernaturally strong. There's no reason for them to be physically imposing. But this is a massive individual. He is wearing loose clothing, and you can see his chest push against the broad silk shirt with the silver trim. And his, these black slacks are revealed over his thighs, which push against them. He is a huge figure. And as he turns for a moment, the cloak sort of opens and then reseals. As he looks down at you all, he just says,
Tell me,
Mm.
dwarves, what should I do with a traitor?
he looks back at Bijga.
I mean, traders aren't cool. You know, it's really, my brothers. We got
Halfway
each
through
other's
your
back,
speaking, Thorn, he turns his
yeah.
head very quickly back toward all three of you. He doesn't move. His head just snaps back around. He makes eye contact with you, and I'd like all three of you all to make charisma saving throws for me.
Nikes.
It's so bad.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. I know it's not gonna help, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Do it.
I got a 13.
Not nothing good with that. 6.
Buddy.
I think I'm fine.
Oh, that was cocked.
What'd
Hold
you
on,
get?
one more time.
Right. Okay.
5.
Buddy,
Better than I
guys. All three of you all are frightened.
Yeah. There you
Um, and
That checks out.
you all still have control of your speech, but you cannot move.
That's fair.
And
Could I interject
Yeah,
after my sister is done and say,
yeah.
who are we to tell a king of what he should do to those who betray his kill?
Yeah, that's fair.
Flattery will not work on me.
Are you sure you're such a handsome man?
His eyes look directly at you, Karn. Not aggressive, just flat and unemotional. And he just asks,
Tell me all this, brother.
and he steps close enough to you that he's like a foot away, just towering down over you, and he says,
What should I do with her?
Well, she was gonna kill my family, so I'd say kill her.
a smile kind of creeps across his face. And from across the room, Bijga's gaze finally breaks from him and looks at you, Karn, just like mortified and shaking. And then his eyes pass to Vite, and he says,
What about you, youngest?
I've been told that the wolves are hungry, and I'm sure her sweet flesh would be something appetizing to her.
And you, brave warrior,
and he looks to where you're still invisible, Thorn.
what say you for her judgment?
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with my brothers on this one.
And she's just kind of trembling against the opposite wall. And her face kind of curls up into a snarl. And her palms, in a moment, She like grabs the symbol in her chest, and her right hand flashes with a black malignant like malaise of air, and she goes and she reaches out toward like you three, in like sort of a moment of rage. And before she can finish the phrase, before she goes and she gets halfway through it, there's just this sound, this and this blur of motion, and then a sudden crash, and it happens in a moment, and all three of you like flinch, and as you all like blink and return, Antash is no longer in front of you, and he's at the opposite side of the room. And Bejga has been pushed 2 inches back into the wall, breaking all the shelves behind her. Her right hand has been turned halfway around, the bones broken, and one of the fingers pushed all the way across to the other side of the palm, as Antash's left hand has broken her right arm, pushing it up into the wall. And his right hand has grabbed her left hand that was on her symbol, pushing it into her chest, and he's pushed her against the wall. And just this sudden. And as she is pushed against the opposite wall, you all can see a little bit of smoke rising up over his shoulder. And specifically from where you're standing, Vite, as leftmost in this arrangement, you can see that wherever what was under her hand has come up and touched his hand, wherever that's touching his hand, it's burning his skin. And smoke is rising off it, and he's just holding that there. And you can hear him grab from the other side of the room. Or you can hear him growl as he gets so close to her, and he whispers, "Their verdict seems reasonable." And she just and you all can realize now that just from the force of him pushing her chest in, he's collapsing her sternum over her lungs, and she can't breathe. And she just chokes out, "Mercy." And as she begs that, you all, Vite, from the corner of his mouth, you can see his cheek move backward in what must be a smile, and you all just hear him say, "Mercy." And there's a snapping sound, and his hand compresses through her chest. And the phrase finishes and says, "Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves." And as he turns back away from her and faces you all, his hand is left 3 inches into her concave chest. And he sort of closes his hand and just pulls it back out of her body, and her head kind of lolls uncomfortably to a side, and a bunch of deep green blood trickles down the side of her mouth. And then finally a little emotion washes across his face, and he smiles. "And for you all." He steps a little bit back toward the three of you. "What will we do with you?" And his hand is just covered in her dark green blood, and a little bit of cracked bone is congealed to the back of his finger. And he just lifts up a hand, his white silk arm with kind of ruffles at the cuff falling out of the cloak, and he just licks some of the green blood off of his finger and then lets the arm drop back down. "What should be your judgment?"
What crime have we committed?
Shall it be mercy for you two?
He just stands there looking over you all, anticipating. What are you all doing? You all can repeat your saving throws if you'd like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure. Yes. Holy frick, 19.
19?
Oh.
Oh! Brothers.
14.
Okay. Everyone but Thorn, you are completely frightened, but you are no longer frightened, if you know what I mean.
Nothing.
No, I don't think. That would give anyone in this room satisfaction. What were you doing to us initially? You said you were hunting us?
You are trespassers.
Oh,
Mhm.
we're
All
sorry.
the world to the north is yours. This forest is mine.
Noted. We could carry that message back. We could halt progress into this land. We were sent here by our betters and your lessers. And should they...
Like I said, flattery means little to me. But reason I appreciate. What was your name?
think you know it, but it's Karn.
I don't. I am not omniscient. I am not. The proud and sterling Hans. It is good to meet you, Karn. I like your suggestion. A message. A message sounds fair. Carry a message for me. You will have a choice as you come to share my land with me. I know mortals. I know the hearts of men. You all must build and you must expand. As vampire, it is not the Shadowfell that fills us with an endless hunger. It's the part of us that's still mortal. I know you must eat of this world insatiably, so build. Build your town, build your city, build your kingdom. But don't bring your gods here. Don't cover yourself.
And he looks down at your wrist with the necklace hanging from it. He says,
Don't cover yourself in their shackles. Don't play their puppets. Understand that we can live together in a symbiosis. I will not lie.
sorry,
He says, I will not lie about what I am. If you do not lie about what you are, I am a wolf. You are a rabbit. The wolves need the rabbits to live. I would be a fool to kill you all. Live in symbiosis with me. And avoid the pitfalls of the last age.
he just stares at you.
Orn is like slowly, like as much as she can't move, she's like just kind of slowly nodding her head. And
Enough
like,
time has
every-
elapsed. You may repeat your saving throw, Thorn.
Cool.
Do you say anything, Vite?
I think I'm going to acquiesce to Karn and just nod appreciatively, waiting for the dismissal or imminent death to rain down on me.
I got
you
a
get, Thorn?
21.
You are scared out of your mind, but you're
21?
not frightened.
So what I want?
Karn.
We will pass that message on. Absolutely. But he's squeezing that necklace in his hand.
And as he like nods, says,
Merci.
turns around and takes a few steps away. And as he gets like 2 or 3 feet away, he stops and he turns his head back toward you, Karn, and he says,
Does your God love you, Karn?
I don't think he loves, but he accepts.
Accepts.
And he walks all the way to the door frame. And then he stops for a moment and turns back one more time toward you all and he says, "How many does it take to deliver a message?"
I'll say
If you want to deliver to the whole north, I
Three.
think 3 would be good.
yeah, three's a good number.
Northeast,
Finally-
north, and northwest.
Real joy washes over his face. His smile gets big, and that pool of blood that's flowing away from Bish Guy is getting really big on the floor, slicking half the room. He just smiles and he says, "Run."
Is
What do
he
you all
in
do?
front? Is he in front of the door?
He
Like-
steps to the side of the door.
Okay, I grab my brother because I'm invisible, so I grab,
Yeah.
I tug on him and then I run.
Yeah.
Vite and Thorn, you run for the door. Okay, Thorn runs.
Yeah.
And as she across the floor, the mist billows behind her. Vite, what are you doing?
knows he's not fast.
What are you doing, Vite?
I am going to be like, Khan, you're running as well, yes?
Oh yeah.
Please go ahead.
Antosh starts slowly walking toward both of you.
We'll
What do you all do? You have moments.
One moment. No, I will run after Thorn.
Okay.
And huh?
What?
Vite, as mortal fear finally compels your legs and you out of the room, Karn, do you say any last things to your brother? It's fine if you don't.
I think I'm focused on the task.
Vite runs out of the room, and Thorn, as you run out and you
Yeah.
get out of the smoke, you see 20 wolves, 10 and 10 on each side, all sitting staring at you, and you run by all of them, and they don't move. And Vite,
But do I
the grass after
notice that my brothers aren't by me?
I mean, Vite's behind you after a moment, right? Vite, did I get that right? You're running? Okay.
Right,
So
right.
you all you all lap around the home and start heading north, and you're both sprinting.
I stop
Okay.
and turn
Stop,
back
maybe
and
50
yell
feet.
out for Karn.
Okay. And Vite, you reach your sister. Both of you all are paused there, and all the wolves are watching you all, and the house is still wrapped in mist. Inside, Karn, you stand there alone with Antosh. It's just... He gets all the way to you. He stops right in front of you, and he says, "Well,
I just really want to try to slow you down. And I'm going to punch him with my holy symbol.
oh, heck yeah, roll the hit.
And can this be the spell Inflict Wounds?
It can and it should, and I need you to take inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Inflict wounds.
And I need
Love a
I need
dark
all three of you. I need all three of you to roll initiative.
No.
And
Why
I'm
you
going to
do-
use that inspiration immediately.
And I'm gonna try to change the music. I'm gonna try.
Do I roll initiative at disadvantage?
At normal, because you roll at advantage, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
It's a
What everybody
10.
14.
To hit.
Okay. Okay.
And it's a 10 for that initiative.
Would you get Vythe?
14.
14. Would you get Thorn?
I got 16.
Okay. Let's see what the Vampire King gets. Oh man. I'm always Zach.
Wait, Vite and Karn, what did y'all get?
10.
Okay.
14.
And then The wolves get
Yeah, so many wolves.
13. Okay. Can you all hear the music?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I just need to turn it up in my browser. I think this song is it dope? Yeah. Oh, it's perfect and dope. Okay, sick. So what'd you get on your roll to hit? It's the surprise thing that's kicking this all off.
10.
Does he get
Okay, what does it
advantage
look like
if
as you
it's
spellcast
surprised?
and try inflict wounds? Oh, that's true. It's advantage because it's a surprise.
Oh, I used the inspiration that you gave me to do it,
Oh,
so it's
buddy.
already kind of at
Oh,
advantage.
buddy. Okay, okay. What does it look like as you spellcast and try to punch the Vampire King with inflict wounds?
I'm terrified of this guy, and so I'm going to. I fumble a little bit, and it's just a wide, trying to
No, but
connect
what is it?
to him. But
No.
he's
What does
so
it look
tall.
like as you spellcast? What does it look like?
Oh, it's the again. It's just I got the necklace in my fist, and I'm clenching that amulet so hard that my hand's starting to bleed as it digs in, and just trails of smoke are bleeding off my hand as I swing, and
Okay. As the fist comes around trailing with smoke from behind. By the way, you made a sick character with maybe the coolest focus for a cleric I've ever seen. And as it whips around, his hand just reaches out and grabs it and freezes it in the air. Next initiative, or to start initiative, we're gonna go with Thorn. You're at the top.
How far away am I now from the house?
We're gonna theater of the mind this, so bear with me.
Yeah.
Or Daniel, if you want to do your crazy stuff, you can, but no pressure. And because I feel confident in my ability to theater the mind it, we'll say
Yeah.
for the sake of simplicity, you're 120 feet from the house, and Vythe,
Okay.
we can say you're 100 feet away.
And how far away are the wolves from me?
60. Let's keep it simple.
Okay. I'm gonna.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah. So am I still okay? Wait. I'm not raging anymore because it's been long enough, right?
But
So
you have
I'm-
another rage.
Yeah, I know that. So I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
You're
Okay. Terror and
invisible,
fear
right?
mix.
Oh, am I still
Muscles
invisible?
pulse. You are still invisible.
Okay.
up to an hour.
Oh, sick. Okay. And
What do you do?
then I am going to I'm gonna run back to the house.
That's freaking sick. You know what? Why do I do this? Inspiration. That's awesome. And as you invisible as you back through the dead grass, do you pull your axe out?
Yes, I do.
Okay. There are 20 wolves in front of you. What do you do?
I mean, are they in front of me? Are they between me
They're
and
in
the
between you and the house. Yeah.
house? Oh, cool. Love that.
You can try and run by them.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen since I have a speed of 25 against some wolves. I guess I'll. Can I?
You're invisible. It's not
I'll-
impossible. I'm not calling it a good idea.
Oh yeah,
But-
that's true.
Any attacks made at you would be made at disadvantage.
That's
Well,
true.
a gamble.
technically, they shouldn't be able to see them to attack her at all unless they have some special sight.
That's true.
You know what?
Are they fancy wolves?
They do have. a really
They have
special-
fancy wolves powers. That's fine. I'm just.
I mean, they're
No,
amphibians,
no.
so they are
No, no,
We
no.
just need to know.
They just have
Also-
a really high perception that's based in smell. But I'll tell you what.
Oh,
Let's
that's
just do
true.
this. But hold on. Let's do this. Thorn, give me a stealth check, and I'm just gonna make a perception check for the wolves.
Okay.
Also, Thorn,
I
don't
rolled
you have
bad.
like? Oh,
rolled
maybe you're
bad.
not high enough level for the extra 10 feet of movement.
I don't think
that's
so.
sad. That's
Yeah.
sad.
That's gonna be a 13 because I'm
Thorn.
Yeah.
As you sprint by, you get all the way to the wolves, and they've seemed to have taken no reaction to you yet. By dashing, you're halfway to the home, and you get the feeling you're going to be able to go right by them, which is incredible.
That's beautiful. I'm
That-
just like
that's
tiptoeing with a
somewhat
battle
in-
axe,
Then next initiative we go
Oh,
to
yeah.
Vythe,
tiptoe
which is-
running.
How far away are the
Awesome.
wolves from me?
60 feet. Oh no, 40 feet. 40 feet.
40 feet. Oh, that's an action to get to me. Not an action. That's a whatchamacallit to get to me. How close is the closest wolf to each other? Like, are some of them
they're all
bunched
in
up?
one big group. They're all in one big group.
I love that so very much. They're probably amazing at the thing I'm about to do to them. And I really want my sister to live. Yeah. You said they're 40 feet away from me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna center this to where I can get as many wolves in the 5-foot radius
And
around
not hit
the
your
wolf.
sister?
Yes. So what I'm kind of trying to cast Ice Knife so that I can hit one wolf and then get as many wolves around as I can. I don't know how many you're gonna let me get. They're probably very good at the save they have to do, but it is damage, and damage is damage. So
Damage is damage, girl.
Damage, damage,
so I'm
damage
gonna
is
try to
damage.
hit one of those wolfy boys. And again, whichever one has the most wolves around it within 5 feet of that wolf, that's
Got
what
it.
I'm going for.
Absolutely. I am not gonna sit here and punish you on the details for a map I don't have for you guys to see.
Thank God. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit. What level do you cast this at?
I'm casting
I
it
know I
at
should ask you
second
before,
level.
but
And I also, fun times, I see cold wolves and like, cold damage ain't gonna do nothing to these guys. How about we do force damage? So, the knife is gonna be like a sonic boom as I like channel a bit of my shatter into it instead of
heck yeah.
the cool ice parts of it. Again, I've just really used Ice Knife the same way multiple times, but I throw it, I do damage to this one, and then how many ever wolves need to make a dexterity saving throw?
Well, what's the radius?
5 feet around that wolf.
Okay. Then that's... Okay. What's your spell save DC?
13.
They fail.
That's beautiful.
This is going good.
The first wolf takes 12 points of damage from the knife itself. And
Okay.
then each of the wolves that fail are going to take, not as impressive, but 7 points of force damage as each
Okay.
one gets hit with a bit of that spell. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm going to move 20 feet back away from the wolves and hoping that they
Okay.
will follow after me.
Vythe, on the first wolf, how do you want to do this?
That's really nice to hear. I'm gonna get it right in the head right there, and then like a
Dude.
grenade popping off and destroying its face and hitting all the other people around it.
Vythe.
I'm gonna be like, and then
So Vythe, you flip open your book and then you just close it, trusting your instincts. What is your focus?
my focus is my book. I
Okay,
talk
never
with
mind.
it.
You hold the book
Yeah.
closely, focusing on his magical power, and you mutter words. You lift up your hand, and it's like the wolves are getting up lazily and like starting to saunter toward you, ready to chase down something. And as the knife spins in the air, it like this dark spindly shard of ice forms, and then it fills with cracks as it's thrumming with force.
Okay.
As you lift it up, you spin it in the air and you launch it forward, and the wolf, like kind of in the center of it all, like sauntering forward, that big gray silver one flies, and it like flies forward, and the knife buries it right between the wolf. The wolf sort of like and kind of like falls limply down, and before it hits the ground, there's this, and the wolf just tears apart, and the fragments of its skull embed in the wolf next to it, and there's this shockwave, like, and all the wolves jump and scatter, and the 8 immediately around it, because they were tightly
my
grouped,
God.
and that's how many you can fit around one square, all look bloodied as they fall to the ground, their ears bleeding, their bodies like limping, and the wolves scatter for a moment in terror and then all regroup, the remaining 19 facing toward you. Next in initiative is the wolves. You are now 60 feet away from them.
65.
And they have a speed of 65. And they have a speed of 50. So they are all going to action dash.
That's fine. I'm dead.
So
it's okay.
that 19 wolves descend on you. And in a moment, Vythe, as you turn and start running, you hear and you are surrounded, swarmed by wolves.
Like a cartoon, just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next initiative is Karn.
Oh no.
Karn, what are you doing as your arm is held in one of Antash's hands? It's just flavoring, so we're not going to call you grappled.
Well, you know. Now he's real. I'm gonna feel like an idiot,
Go big or go
but
home.
I'm gonna
dude.
try to do the exact same thing, and I'm gonna try to cast. What is
Inflict
it?
wounds.
Yeah, inflict wounds. There it is.
Karn, how do you do
Because
it?
it's just a touch, and so
Mhm.
he's got my hand. He caught the wrist, and I'm gonna just squeeze higher, and my blood's gonna start to seep out onto his hand, and I'm gonna just try to channel.
Dude,
all
that's
of
so
that into it.
Sick, Colton.
Well, let's see
Okay,
if it
roll the
hits
hit.
first.
Roll the hit.
Oh, that's a 12.
Total,
Yeah, dude, I rolled a 7.
you do have inspiration.
I do now, because, okay. Cool. Which die has not betrayed me yet? Go with this
All
one.
of them. All of them.
It's worse, it's a 10. This is me in every combat, by the way.
Oh.
That's Daniel.
Colton, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. What number am I thinking of?
You're thinking of 8.
I was thinking of 7. Okay. I was going to give you double advantage just because. You like squeeze your symbol and the blood squeezes out from your fingers and trickles down your wrist. And as you do, Antash lifts you up by your arm, like squeezes his hand around the symbol till his fingers are smoking and just licks the blood away from your hand and says, "Your god does not love you. You are right." Next in initiative, we go to Antash the Vampire King. He is going to.
And I miss you. Oh.
He is going to. He's going to make 3 unarmed attacks.
At who?
So, at you. What's your AC, Karn?
At the wolves.
What's your AC?
My AC, it's going to be real hard. It's a 12.
That's.
Okay.
Gotta roll
With a
6.
25, a 15, and a 30. He hits with all 3. And he is gonna deal.
We're level 4. This is terrifying.
Yeah, we weren't going to outrun this
I did
guy.
not roll good on damage.
Only 73.
44 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Con save.
he's the vampire king. He's not a regular vampire. So, Karn, after licking the blood away from your hand and uttering that threat, he doesn't say another word. And Thorn, since you're at the top of initiative, we're just going to go ahead and pair your movement what happens next for the sake of narrative purpose. So
Okay.
you bolt around the rest of the wolves, watching them descend on your other brother. And actually, I'll tell you what. We're going to tie the 2 turns together. What
Oh my
choice do
God.
you make? Do you return for your younger
No!
brother, or do you rush to your older?
Can I see my older?
You know he's in the house with the Vampire
I
King,
know he's in the
and
house.
you know 19 wolves just descended on your younger brother. What do you do?
I think okay.
What do you do?
Thorn
Thorn?
would Thorn would go to her younger brother because she knows
Okay.
Karn would
Thorn.
want her to go to her younger
So you
brother.
double back and you run toward Vite, and you do not see the Vampire King, as the first attack, Karn, is just flavored as Antash. He just closes his fist, and he fully closes his fist with the force of his hand. He severs your hand from your forearm, and he just. And you sort of like, you fall down, and he can't fully, he can't incinerate the flesh with force. So what happens is, as he breaks the bones and severs the flesh, you fall down and you are caught by the remaining muscles in your forearm hanging there. And then the second attack is flavored as him grabbing your lower forearm, taking the hand and just pulling your hand off so that your holy symbol is separated from you. And then he drops you to the ground, grabs you by the back of the neck, picks you up, and he swings you around, and he brings your face through the fireplace, just scattering the stones onto the rest of the house, breaking your nose, breaking your jaw, knocking most of the teeth out of your mouth. And as he pushes your head through and the broken rocks and blood splay forward, your world smears into colors. You forget where you are and what's happening, and he just tosses you through and throws you onto the floor 5 feet away and calmly walks toward you. Thorn, you've doubled back toward your brother Vife.
Yeah.
As you run back toward him, you can catch up with the last wolves on the end. What do you do?
I'm going to reckless attack.
call.
Whatever. I mean, like, I don't know what wolves are like in front of me. So like.
Oh, wolves. Wolves
Yeah,
are in front of you.
Yeah. So okay, so that gives me advantage on melee attack. Sorry, I'm like, I can't think. Okay,
You're
advantage
good.
on melee weapon attack rolls using strength.
You roll a hit at advantage.
Yeah.
Hey.
So, how many am I? I'm just hitting like the
Yeah.
one in front of me, I guess. Like.
Do you have
Correct.
multi-attack?
No, that's level 5, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I
She
roll.
can do a
I
sweeping attack.
I should have made you guys one level higher.
Oh yeah, that would have made all the difference.
yeah. No.
Would have cast
Would've made it
Fireball
more
a
fun.
long time ago.
Wait, do I? Okay, sorry. I haven't played melee in a while. Do I add anything to my roll?
You add proficiency and strength modifier.
Oh, sick.
So-
Okay.
2 plus
So-
whatever your strength is.
22.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
Cool. Okay, so battle axe. I'm swinging with. I'm two-handing it.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
And so that's 1d10, right?
Possibly. I don't remember the battle axe off
Yes.
the top of my head. But
Yes.
Yeah,
yes, something like that.
versatile 1d10 plus
Yeah,
5. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 1d10.
That's 14 points.
Do you
How do you
have
wanna
your
do this?
rage? Oh, never mind. You got it.
Oh yeah, I am raging, but oh,
It's
I'm
like
raging.
plus 2 to damage. So
So technically, it's 16.
A
Hell
little
yeah.
harder.
But I
Yeah,
want to
yeah,
do
yeah.
it.
How you wanna do this?
We're vampire hunters at this point, so we're wolf vampire hunters, and I'm just gonna go swing the battle axe right through the wolf's neck. I'm vegan,
Heck yeah.
okay? I love
Okay,
animals.
and as
Um,
Thorn runs up and the wolves are piling toward Vythe, as you turn around toward this pack of wolves descending on you, what you see is you don't see your sister. You turn around and you see a bunch of wolves, and then like all of a sudden in a moment, you watch as like a point of reflective gray catches some of the moonlight, and as the axe lifts up, the invisibility falls off of Thorn, rising into the air with the axe of her head until she brings it down and just lops, just fully one of the heads off the wolf, which falls toward the ground as half the wolves turn back and turn their heads toward you. And just because, why not? Give me a religion check.
me?
Give me
Okay.
a wisdom saving throw.
Wait.
No. Give me a religion check. Thorn.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, that was cocked.
Sorry, I'm making this up by the seat of my nipples. So
That's okay. Technically,
that's a
she
night-
wouldn't.
That's,
19. Thorn.
oh,
Uh, Karn, as you're in the house and you're struggling on the floor, you your vision blurs and you blink, and as you look over at your dismembered hand across the floor, you watch as the symbol at the end of it, the two scales held up by a skeletal forearm and hand, light up and shine a dull gray for a moment and then darken. And Thorn, where you feel like a sudden power pulse through your muscles, and for a moment, emblazoned, burning in a tattoo on your neck are two scales with a bone wrist and hand, and for the next hour you have multi-attack. So go ahead and make your second attack.
Nice.
so
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
Snaps for the DM.
As you have a godly boon.
Okay, so that's gonna be
Roll to hit.
16.
Hits.
Okay.
Roll for damage.
It's gonna be
Should be a d10 plus 5.
it's 14 again.
How do you want to do this? Second roll.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna swing it back around my head, and I'm gonna slice right through it.
This one doesn't get all the way through. It cuts the neck past the spine, so the head dismembers, and then held on by the tissue on this side, it just hits the shoulder on the other side, and the wolf collapses down.
Can I say for flavoring when I
Yes.
do it that blood splashes on Thorn's face, and so Vite can see can see the outline
Well,
of Thorn
once you
now.
once you
because
make an
there's, like-
attack, the
Oh,
invisibility
yeah.
drops. But you are
well,
covered
there's
in
no
wolf blood.
Okay.
Next in initiative is Vythe. What are you doing? Two wolves have died. 3 wolves have died, and your sister is here.
Hey! Oh, well, how great! Terrific! I love it! I love it! How
Ever
about we all just
What are you doing?
warm up? I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
Sick.
At 2nd level. Again,
Okay.
I'm aiming towards the ones I hit with my knife. I think as many as I can get in a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
In the direction. to get
Dexterity
it-
saving throw.
Yes. I'm doing it at 2nd level, just so everyone knows.
Daniel,
Yeah.
another failure.
Oh wait, how many? You got it. You got it. You can figure it out. Sweet baby rays.
As you roll the
barbecue
damage, I'm gonna peek
sauce.
crazy fast.
I have 13 points of fire damage.
Sweet baby rays.
Sweet baby rays barbecue sauce.
Sweet baby rays. We love that. Sweet baby rays.
When I watch this YouTuber who plays Magic, and he says that like every time like the other opponent does something really crazy, he's like, "Sweet baby rays barbecue sauce."
They should sponsor him.
I know.
Wait, so Karn, how many hit points did you have?
How many did I have?
Yeah, like total.
Well,
what was your
I
total
have
hit point?
At the time, it was a total of 46
Mm.
because I boosted myself prior to this
Oh
fight.
yeah, you did.
yes.
Yeah, you did.
So I'm alive
So
by
you
the
have 2
grace
hit points right
of
now.
my deity. Yes, I
Okay,
do.
Okay.
Oh,
You
I
said
can-
13,
we can totally
Daniel?
bring this guy down in that time.
13 fire damage. Yes, sir.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Yes.
I have a little single map sheet I've drawn out for myself here to do the math.
Perfect.
Okay, they're all in one group, so that hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Daniel, for 7 wolves, how do you want to do this?
Let's
Oh,
go!
He brings out his book again, seeing the securing or the success of his last attack. He's growing momentum. He's only been a reading guy for so long and hasn't actually been able to cast these spells that do damage at people, because that'd be rude. And so he's really taking in this adrenaline high. So he pulls out the book. He knows immediately where he's going, and with the book in hand, kind of like does a almost like a prayer book, but out of his fingers at the end of the book itself, all the fire
Is that
erupts.
Sweet baby rays?
That's freaking sick, Daniel. So
As it just incinerates and ash piles some wolves.
you open the
Let's
book, And as you read the words and your eyes glow with arcane light, you finish the phrase and you blow across the pages, and the tips of the paper are sort of alight with embers, and then this tongue of fire spreads out like a waterfall forward, and the wolves just and they are silhouetted black until, as the fire burns away, there's just 7 vaguely canine charred corpses burned down past the skin and the first 2 layers of flesh. And as they fall before you, the remaining wolves pack into a tight ball facing you all at either side. Next in initiative. Oh, yep.
So sorry. I think I can do something with one of my spell things, but I'm not for sure, and I need to find my book that tells me what I can do with my spell things.
Then I'll tell you what. Let me know if it changes something. I'm gonna go ahead and go.
Hello.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 remaining wolves.
Man, we should
5
have
are
just
gonna
fought the
attack.
wolves to begin with. Y'all are
Thorn.
killing these wolves.
4 are gonna. Well, he was always with them, but 5 are gonna attack Thorn, and 4 are gonna attack Vythe. So for Vythe, what's your AC, Vythe?
13.
Okay. 13. So that'll hit.
Yeah.
That'll hit. That'll hit. So that's gonna be 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. Plus 7 is 20 points of piercing damage. As 4 wolves just rush over the bodies of their fallen compatriots and grab onto Vythe, and Vythe, they grab your thighs. One grabs your forearm, another grabs your calf, and just starts ripping and pulling and tearing. It's horrible. Thorn, what's your AC?
17. But
Miss.
okay.
Miss. Hit.
Okay, but
Hit.
while I'm raging, I have resistance to all damage except psychic damage.
Yes.
Yes.
2 hits.
Okay.
7, 5, 12. You take 6 points of piercing. As Thorn, what does it look like as 2 wolves get through the throng and bite you, but what does it look as you successfully defend yourself from 4 of them?
I feel like as they're coming at me, I'm swinging the battle axe, and each time
sick.
they try to bite at
Snap
me
at
or
you,
whatever, I'm blocking it with the battle
axe
axe, and
is-
they're biting on
The
it.
axe
and,
is
getting mad.
swinging around, and the speed and death of the blade is scaring some of the wolves away as they and back up, and then others go to bite and are blocked by the hill witch, and then you push them away, and 2 get past the whole number and bite onto you, but it's sort of, it mars you and bites, but as you kick and swing the axe, they have to keep falling backward. Next initiative is Karn. What are you doing, Karn?
Whatever it is, I'm not doing well. I just saw my holy symbol light up, which is, I think, the most interaction I've ever gotten from my deity. And as best as he can speak, because he's a wreck right now, he's going to kind of just stay on the floor, and he's going to look, and he's like, it's not love, it's acceptance. And he's going to
How did
try to
you
cast
beautiful out of that?
guiding bolt, but I want it to come from my dismembered hand holding the symbol.
Sick, dude.
Mechanically, I don't want advantage or anything.
I
just think
have
that's cool.
I have to stop doing this. I swear, this is the last one. Inspiration, Karn.
See
Because
if it
Karn's
makes a
dying
difference.
after this one.
Well, yeah, maybe it's not much.
That makes it a dirty 20.
Oh! Does that hit? I don't think that hits.
Karn, what does it look like as you reach out and try and touch your symbol?
I don't think I do. I think my decapitated hand.
No. What does it look like as you try to connect with it?
Oh,
For you, as you writhe there, bleeding and your senses awash, your face honestly terrifying.
I think Karn, after staring at that necklace and the hand that was glowing, and he knows something happened, he's gonna look at the Vampire King, and he's just gonna feel pity, because he knows this guy isn't gonna get to move on. You know, like, this is a temporal show. We're all passing. It's a beautiful thing if you let it be.
Sure.
And his dismembered hand is just gonna twitch one last time and clench it. And then a beam of white light that trails that smoke that's been covering his magic is gonna pile, much like the sacred flame from earlier, where it was just like a trail of smoke, but this one it's that heat that smoke came from. It's gonna fly.
Karn, as you look up at this creature who you pity, you whisper one last incantation, and the hand twitches, and the symbol glows with like a gray-white light, and all the flesh falls away from the hand like ash, and the bone hand grips like as it flexes outward and these magical symbols appear on it. It closes, and there appears this spectral image of two scales hold from it, which gathers into light, and then just like you described, that white flash of light with the smoke races out toward him, and as it does, it flies toward Antash, and it's just the smallest little bend forward as it passes its head, and then blows out one side of the ceiling. And looking down at you, he just goes, and he keeps walking toward you. And on his turn, he's going to bend all the way down toward you and over you. And he's going to just whisper, "You see, Karn, I have always known men like you. Men willing. You're not worth my words. Never mind." And he just reaches down and puts his hand on your forehead, presses it down, and he gets right down your ear and just whispers something in Sylvan. And he casts power word pain on you. And your body is racked with neurological suffering you've never fathomed, which is wild given what you've just been through, as your entire body alights with electrical stimulus, and you just sort of like ball up and convulse what's left of you in terrible agony. And for the next you are racked with crippling pain. Your speed can be no higher than 10 feet. You have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. And if you cast a spell, you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or fail, and the spell is wasted. So as you writhe there on the floor, he reaches down and he picks you up by a heel. And then he just starts walking out of the building, dragging you behind him as you flail and writhe on the floor as he drags you by 1 foot. And he walks toward the door and out of the building. Next initiative is Thorn. What are you doing, Thorn?
So do I see this?
No, you're fighting wolves.
Okay.
Unless you suddenly stop fighting the wolves and turn around, which you can do.
I mean, I don't hear anything, do I? Like, is Karn screaming?
What are you doing,
because
Thorn? What are you
he's in
doing? What are you
pain?
doing?
Well,
What are
I'm
you doing?
just wondering. I just wanted to know if I noticed.
What are you doing as you mortally fight wolves for the life of your younger brother?
Okay, well, I'm gonna, do the multi-attack and
Blood
all
pouring
that.
from your orphans of his body.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so roll to hit twice.
Yeah. So that's gonna be a 24 and a 19.
Those will hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, so the first one is 8.
Also, Karn, your stats for this session are incredible. Your rolls are
and
amazing. Anyway,
the first one is 8 and the second one is 14.
okay.
You
How do
get
you want to do this on
14.
one, and how do you want to mortally wound the other?
I'm going. So on the first one that I just mortally wound, I'm gonna swing, and when I swing, I guess I miss just a tiny bit at the neck where I was wanting to get, and I end up chopping off it at the legs.
The blade comes out, and there's this sick
I
like
know I hate this
sound, and the wolf just collapses forward.
And then the other one the same way I've been doing.
Okay, so the blade takes it off by the legs, and as you pick the blade up, you transfer it to the other hand, and with one arm bring it down and just behead it as the wolf just collapses. Vyth, what are you doing?
Wait,
Oh,
and
sorry.
then can I? Where is Vyth? How far away is he from me?
Now he's probably like 20 feet in front of you.
I'm gonna run and stand in front of him. Can I do that, or like
You can.
to like? I don't. It's hard because I can't like see it. So like,
What's your AC again?
17. So I want to run closer to him to like basically
Hit.
like as sister. I'm like
Ooh,
I'm protecting
That's
him.
4 hits and a crit. Opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
7,
You resist all damage.
7, 14.
Yeah.
Basically, like 120 hit
18.
points.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. 18 plus 8 is 26.
6.
Plus 7 plus 6. 26 plus 7 is
33.
33 plus 6 is 39. 39 halves to, yeah, they rolled incredibly.
Yeah.
39 halved. They almost all hit. That was the highest
19.
I've ever rolled for a series of enemies. 19. You take 19 points of piercing damage as Vyth, your sister, runs past being torn apart by wolves at every angle, pulling away from them. They're like pulling out like flesh strips as she's pulling away from them, just running toward you until she's by your side.
Okay. Yeah.
Covered in blood, she's next to you.
I'm almost bloodied. Almost.
Insane.
Vyth, what are you doing?
How many wolves are in 5 foot of me?
They're a little scattered now. There's 3 left. There's none directly in front of you because you burned 15 feet of them in
Okay.
front of you.
Okay.
So
So-
all of them are 15 feet away. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left.
Okay. And so 8 wolves.
And
I'm
you can think
here.
of it. You can think of it
Sister in
like
front of me.
you can think of it like bear cone, then 4 wolves and 4 wolves.
Gotcha.
When I go in front of him do we see now?
Oh yeah, and as you
Does
guys both
Vyth
turn
see
around and face
too?
back, you can see Antosh walking away from the building,
Vyth-
carrying the writhing body of your brother by the ankle, dragging him on the ground behind you, walking toward you all. You also see that. What are you doing, Vyth?
If I did cast a spell from where I am to do Burning Hands again, am I going to get wolves, or do I need to step like 5 or 10 feet up to get wolves?
You could step 10 feet up and hit all but the outermost 4. Basically, you can if you step 10 feet forward and you go straight in front of you, you'll get the 2 of each group of 4 in the middle. If you turn to one side, you can get all of one group of 4. It's 4 kind of no matter how you split it.
Yeah. And then, but I'm not. If I do that, am I within 5 feet of all of them?
Yes.
You said that.
Well,
So
you're not like
15
right in
feet
front
away.
of them. There's 5 feet between you. If you step forward 10
Between you.
feet, you can hit 4 and then still have 5 feet between all of you.
Okay. And then I could walk back behind my sister, maybe even a little bit further.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Is there one group, or of the 3-4 groups that I could hit, is there any that look
There's
more
2
hurt
groups.
than the
2
others?
groups.
Yeah, but
2
like
groups. One group of 4. Oh,
one whole 4 in
no,
the middle.
actually,
4 on the side.
sadly, one group has 3 at 11 and 1 at 4, and the other one has 3 at 11 and 1 at 3. So they are literally perfectly split. Sorry.
I'll do the 4 one. 11 and 4. So I need dex saves from them. Roll high for me. Roll high. No,
Failure.
You did not
I'm
roll.
just rolling it as a group to save time. Failure.
Thank you. 11 points of damage.
Hmm.
Wow, that was
Daniel,
very
how do you want to
helpful.
do it on 4 wolves. That's
Uh,
exactly their hit points. 11.
I know, you just told me again. Instead of like holding it like it's a holy thing, I'm now seeing it as like the bloodiness that it is. And like even though adrenaline is still pumping me, like I'm very hurt. My sister's pretty hurt. My brother's dying at the hands of a vampire lord. I'm more like putting out my book and flicking pages of fire at them as if I just want to get this rid of and done. And then I'm moving back and being like talking to Thorin on the way, and I say, kill as many as you can, then run. And then I'm going to make
Vive.
15 feet away from him.
You run forward and you flick the pages out, and as they burn forward, they just turn into little balls of fire that flourish out into this larger sweep of red flame, just incinerating the wolves, which dance and writhe in the heat until they're again just centers of burned carbon just falling to the ground. You run behind your sister. Next initiative are the wolves. 4 are going to run up and attack. Well, no.
Dang
They can-
dirty wolves.
Yeah. 3 are gonna attack Thorn in the front, 1's gonna attack Vythe. Vythe, what's your AC?
13.
Misses.
Oh, thank
Thorn,
God.
17.
miss. Hit. Hit. Miss. No, hit. 3.
I thought 3 were coming
There were
at
only
me.
3. There were only
Yeah.
3. Miss,
Yeah.
2 hits.
Got it.
6. 5, 11, 5 points of piercing. I'm already having it when I'm giving you the value, by the way. So, more bites, more blocking. You're getting tired and desperate. Next initiative is Karn. Karn, you're writhing in pain. The world is swimming in colors. You are coming in and out of consciousness. What are you doing?
Well, I've got my shovel,
Do you have
and
your shovel?
and that shovel's a little special to me because that's part of the reason why I came out here was to help give funeral rites to the travelers that don't make it. I'm a man of the people. I'm trying to help them pass, and so this shovel is also.
Colton, why do you make your deepest, most profound characters for these one-shots, dude? Like,
Because I love watching them die.
you show up to the campaigns, and I love your characters, but it's like, hi, this is Bimble Foots, he farts. And then you show up to the one-shots, and you're like, yeah, I'm a retired professor who's made personal peace with my emotions, and I just want to care for the people around me. Like, it's just amazing.
Well, give me a third one, and I'll give you Bimble Toots next time.
Okay.
And I think just like I can't even. I'm dying. Blood's pouring out of my wrist. Half my face is destroyed. I don't think it's even real at this point how much pain I'm in. And
You almost kind of can't, like, perceive it. Like, you're not really
Yeah.
feeling it anymore. It's just creating physical responses in you.
yeah. So I would like to once again try to cast Inflict Wounds, and I want to swing my shovel
Yeah.
at this man.
Roll the hit.
Because he ain't killed me yet.
Oh, wait. What's the detail I have to read? Yes, if you would like to cast a spell, you must first make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, well, the first roll that I just did will be that, because that's what should have happened in the order. So that's a 22.
That saves. Okay. Karn, through throes of pain and misery, confused, you reach back, and as your hand goes to grab your shovel, it misses just completely, and then this little puff of gray smoke pushes your hand toward the shovel, and you grab it successfully. And as you pull it out of its sheath, the sharpened spade is swung around and wrapped in gray mist. Go ahead and roll a spell attack.
It's a 15.
And as you swing the shovel around, your shoulder pulses violently in agony, and the shovel just misses by. Antash doesn't even look. Sorry, bud.
Hey, man. It's the dice.
Yeah. Next
It's not a
initiative
bad
is
thing,
Antash. Antash will spend his entire turn walking forward, dragging Karn, getting about 30 feet, well, getting a total of like 40 feet away from you all. Just dragging Karn behind him. Next initiative is Thorn. What are you doing?
First of all, she's how many wolves are left in front of us?
4.
First of all, she screams out Karn, its name. Yeah.
And you're just watching him flail on the ground in agony behind.
And
Antash.
she's at this point she's gonna multi-attack on the
Okay,
wolves.
roll to hit twice.
Yeah, because she's gotta get rid of the wolves before she can do anything else, I guess. Because okay, so
Daniel, you're a trooper.
the first one is 15,
That'll hit.
and the second one is 9.
That will not hit.
Yeah.
Did you reckless?
Would you like to attack recklessly?
Yes. I
You should do
wasn't
that.
thinking. Yeah.
Roll the hit again.
Sorry.
We're all tired.
I
We
just
all
licked
wanted
my
to kill
mic.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Roll again.
That's an 18.
That'll hit. Okay,
Yeah.
roll damage.
Okay, so first one. 15.
Okay, second one.
And the second one is 8.
The 2 in front of you are the 11, and the 3. So Jackie, on both that you struck, how do you want to do this?
Thorn's really angry, and it's gonna be messy. It's not
Absolutely.
even like what she
Yeah.
was doing, like slice it. It's just like it's choppy, it's messy.
As
She's screaming
true
out her brother's name.
Consummate rage takes over you,
Yeah.
Thorn. You just scream, God! And as you scream it, the first axe blade comes down and swings toward the wolf that steps to the side. And as the axe misses down into the dirt, I'm just flavoring you hit. The wolf like lunges towards you and you bring it back up in rage. And as your arms pull upward, the bottom of the blade just bisects the jaw, splitting it in half and getting halfway up through the next one. And you just pull it straight back out, splitting the face in half, blood spraying back all over you. And as the second wolf lunges over you, you just bring the axe sideways and cut its face in half laterally, cutting through the middle row of the jaw and back half through the neck, just and another spray of blood, and the wolf just falls down in front of you. And you are seeing red in every sense. Vyth, there are 2 remaining wolves. What do you do on your turn? Guys, it's always the spooky one-shots. It's always the spooky one-shots.
Are these the ones that are looking really rough, or are these healthy ones?
These are 2 healtho boyos. Full hit
Dang
points.
you. Dang you!
I swear I have some very light-hearted one-shots written. We just never play them.
I like the spooky.
Gosh.
Hey, this is a
Also,
great way
Colton,
to
you're a
kick
gosh
off
darn trooper.
my birthday weekend, you guys.
That's
I just
true.
want to say
That's true.
spooky one
Question-
shot.
Just question
birthday,
real quick,
Jack.
like,
Yeah.
how close is my sister to these wolves?
5 feet away.
Dang you, Thorn. It makes sense, but
All right.
now it's all good. I just gotta run up there and cast Burning Hands one last time.
Oh no. She killed the 2 on one side of her. So if you just step to the side, you don't need to leave the combat range of the one you're in, and you can cast the cone just right next to her, and you won't hit her.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna do that.
Burning Hands is awesome.
It has been a trooper for
Daniel,
me.
I crap you not. A 4th failure of Burning Hands.
Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus.
That's
With
wild.
12 points of fire.
Daniel, how do you want to do
damage.
this to the last 2 remaining wolves?
Oh my gosh.
You guys really did beat 20 wolves.
We
Yeah.
should have just taken the wolf. No.
No, he was always
He
with
was.
them.
I know he was always with them. Okay.
In a rhythm now, seeing my brother's fate before me, in a very just in the method of just I need to cast a spell and I need to run, almost without emotion and determination at all. He doesn't even grab his book. He just like puts it out like this and fires, firing bolts and flaming once more. And then I'm like, Zach, for just a quick little second, what is in my book that I know I have?
The Black Journal.
Yes. Is it something
The
that a
small black
vampire might
journal-
want?
The Small Black Journal was a booklet that you discovered. So part of your studies at your university involved traveling abroad, and you are a part of one of the few like really structured civilized bastions in the world.
Sure.
And one of the ways that you all study is, though the Hatefall is in its destruction and wake are regarded with great trepidation, one of the main ways to study and garner new magic is to visit its ruins, and which are global at this point, and try and glean magical texts and sources from the time, because so much of the world was washed away in it. And you found the text in the middle of just a ruined, decimated scene there, strangely alive in the rubble. And it's this black little booklet, torn and burned at edges, covered in burn marks. It even has like a blade like point that's been pushed all the way through the center of the book. And it has all of these sections with pages ripped out, and each section is titled like Blood Song at the top with text, and then Blood Song at another. And there's just different poems. And you and all your compatriots were able to read that title, but you've not been able yet to decipher the language written on the rest of the pages.
Okay. Well, then I can't know that he would want this at this moment. And so I, with tears streaming in my eyes, I yell to Thorn, "Run, please run!" And I'm going to start running. So I move my 25 feet away, going northeast or wherever direction I need to go.
Okay. Next initiative. There are no more wolves. They are out of initiative. Karn, it's your turn. What are you doing, buddy?
Oh, you're
You are
muted.
But you looked confident and sexy while you said it.
I'm gonna drop the shovel.
Okay.
Because
You can even say you
Obvious.
involuntarily dropped the shovel.
no, I release it.
Okay, okay.
Because I think he's gonna have a moment where this isn't working, that's not working. This isn't what he's meant to do in this moment. And it's about acceptance. And so I would like to get eyes on a Thorn, and I would like to cast. Now, I've got Cure Wounds and I've got Healing Word. I know Healing Word
Word
is
is the only thing
ranged.
that's going to get to her.
Absolutely, but I would like to beseech, my God,
Kellamore.
because I'm ready to go. And so if I just accept it, and if I drop, I'm gonna say I'm gonna try to heal my sister, and I'm willing to let go to do it. So if that's still Healing Word, that's still Healing Word. But I'm gonna do what I can to heal my sister,
Make her
because I
religion
can't
check,
touch this
Cynthia.
guy. Religion check, dope. That is a 22. No, 21.
Karn, as you accept what may be the ultimate tenet of your specific faith, and you face the reality of life, which is its end, not running from it, not turning from it, but facing death as a door, accepting the step. You honor Kellamvor in your final act. And you are granted one last great gift of Arcana. Reaching outward, you convulse with your last remaining hand, and the symbol on Thorn's neck, burned in, lights up, and you cast Heal, bringing Thorn all the way back up to full hit points, every wound on her body knitting and mending back together.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And in the greatest act of graciousness, in the middle of your suffering that I am both unqualified by skill and unqualified by experience to describe the degree of your pain, there is a moment of mercy. As your vision bleeds away from your sister and you look up into the starry night with 2 pale moons in the sky, a vague, thin apparition of a being appears in front of you. An entirely skeletal figure, wrapped in dense black cloaks, with 2 burning blue points of light in his eyes, reaches down and says, "You are free from this place." And life passes away from you as your body grows still. And Karn dies. Goodbye, Colton. Thanks for playing in one shot.
Colton,
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for having me.
I hope to play with you one day when you don't die.
Y'all have a good one. Kill him.
Bye, Colton.
And as Colton leaves the game, Karn leaves Yalabur.
That was
You can just press the red X, Colton, and you'll... Yeah, there you go. And Thorn, as you see your brother cast one last desperate flailing magic, you feel an incredible wave of healing, and then watch his body grow still. Next initiative is Antash, who feels the body grow limp in his grasp, who sort of like seethes his teeth in anger. Not omniscient, but loosely grasping what has happened, what's been robbed from him. And he just squeezes his fist and he lobs Karn's body like 40 feet toward you until it lands at your feet, Thorn. And then he just raises up his hands slightly up into the side and says, "Come, give me your judgment, mortal." And that's his turn. Thorn, it's yours. What are you doing?
and Vite has his
Vite's running the other way. What do you do?
There's like, okay, there's a bunch of like dead
You're
wolves in front
surrounded
of
by
me.
burned
Yeah.
wolves' bodies and the honestly mutilated body of your eldest brother has been thrown at your feet.
Is there anything on him of like his holy symbol is no longer there, right?
No, it's
Because
in
it
the
was
home.
on his hand.
And his sharpened shovel is behind Antash.
So there's nothing like of like personal effects that I could grab.
I mean, sure.
Let's just
There is a booklet of Kelemvor prayers that he would read at funerals in his coat that is spilled out in front of your feet.
yeah, I grabbed that and put that in my pocket
Okay.
or whatever.
What do you do? What are you doing, Thorn?
I guess I'm like, okay, what would I do? What would Thorn do? Thorn
What is Thorn doing?
mad and
Thorn is angry.
She's angry, and she's gonna run towards them.
Actually, hold on. I'm
but-
sorry. I hate to take back narrative. He doesn't raise his arms and say, "Come bring me your judgment." I couldn't think what to say, and Antash.
Okay.
What he said instead is he throws the body to you, and he doesn't raise his arms or anything. He just stares at you, and he says, "Run." Again. And so in that moment of rage, you do run, and you don't run away from him.
Yeah.
You run toward him.
Yeah.
You awesome hero.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. Am I
And,
close enough to get to him? I forgot
I
how
don't care.
many feet.
You
Okay,
get there. Roll to
Okay.
hit the Vampire King
cool. Okay, do I get multi-attack?
for the next hour.
That's a nat 20!
Kill him for Will's it.
Okay, so
Okay, roll for another one. Roll for another one.
okay,
Roll for another one.
Okay. Wait, I have inspiration. Okay. Okay, that one's gonna be 23.
Sick. Okay. Roll for damage.
Okay. Oh, I just rolled a D100 by accident. Okay. I was like,
Yeah,
I
do that.
don't do 70 points of damage.
that.
Okay, so that's 14. Keep rolling those weird 14s, okay? And oh, okay. 15.
Okay, 14 and 15. That's a total of 29. Your weapon is not magical or silvered, is it?
No.
Okay. What does it look like as you strike the Vampire King?
It's full on rage. Like, she's healed now, like, technically, but there's blood all over her. Her hair's a mess. She has her bear skull thing has like fallen over her face kind of as she
sick.
runs, and she's just like it's like here's Johnny, like full on rage.
Yeah.
like to the point of like psychotic, like in the horror way, you know.
Absolutely.
So she just
so
you can flavor it of
you
where I hit
swing-
him or whatever.
and one catches him across his front and tears through his clothes, and then another comes down across his leg and slashes across. And as you cut through, a gash forms in his flesh, but no blood sprays. The flesh is just torn, and then back across his thigh, another deep gash, but no blood. There's red muscle underneath, but the muscle is like a pale red. And he just sort of, and as you slash in front of him, well, Vite, it's your turn.
Yeah.
You're running, I assume?
Yep. I see the actions of my brother and sister as the last form of defense for my lowly, cowardly life. And so, Vite is thinking that he has to do this for his brother's sake, because he was the first one who did it. And if he doesn't hear his sister, he knows his sister's gone too. And slowly mourns them as he just starts running, tears pouring down his eyes. As he starts running, and like if he can, he'll like loop around to where he can get to the north, because I think I'm technically going south right now.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm looping
absolutely.
around
Yeah,
somehow.
no, you had you guys looped at the very beginning.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I'm just running.
Then on Tasha's turn, he's going to step 5 feet back. So you can go ahead and take an opportunity attack if you like, Thorn.
Yeah. Okay, that's 23.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
That's gonna be 7.
Okay. Is that halved or?
No, that's not halved.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I
buddy.
just rolled bad.
I'm sorry. Okay. So stepping back, receiving another gash from you, he just winces slightly, but handles it. And what does he say? He just seethes down at you, baring his white fangs, and he just whispers with hatred, "Your brother died for nothing." And he pulls his hands across each other, mutters something in Sylvan, and as his fingers pull away, there's arcs of lightning between them. And he pulls his hands back, and then launches them forward as his arms conduct electricity back and forth each other and forward. And he's going to cast Lightning Bolt at 8th level. And I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Yeah. Can I say, I know this is just like silly flavoring, but when he bares his fangs, I definitely think she bears hers too.
Girl, there's
Heck
nothing
yeah.
silly about that. That's freaking sick. Okay,
It's a 13.
that fails.
Yeah.
And so, Vite, as you run, you hear from somewhere behind you in the clearing. And Thorn, you take 53 points of lightning damage as flash of searing white energy burns
That's
through
already
your whole
half?
body. No, that's full.
Oh,
26.
So do I take? Yeah, 26.
No. You didn't save. You didn't save.
Yeah, but she still takes half from being
From
raging.
the yeah.
That's right.
She's
You
totem
take
barbarian.
26. You take half. So your body convulses violently, but for the sake of flavoring, you feel like that symbol on your neck is still protecting you. So Thorn, it's your turn again as you climb up from the ground, violently twitching. The symbol on your neck, the burned scales of Kalimvor, are shining white and gray now.
Sorry, was writing down my hit points.
Math is tough. Math is tough.
Yes.
Also, this is why people pick this subclass. It is the best one in the game.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much anything else I can do.
I don't know why I ask. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack on him and swing for neck.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Oof. Okay.
You still have
First
2
one.
attacks.
The first one does not hit because I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Did you roll recklessly?
Oh yeah.
If
Okay,
you
well, the
want,
sec-
you don't have to.
Yeah, I'll do. Although then doesn't.
You should do it. You
Yeah,
should do
Yeah, I
it.
don't think he's not
Okay.
hitting you.
Okay, well the
He's not-
second one I
And if
rolled
he is, he's not gonna miss.
was a 5, so that one's still not hitting.
Okay, but second attack.
Yeah. Cock. Okay, that's 19.
Misses. So the next 2 swings are wild and sort of like as your muscles twitch, the blade misses, and as the second one comes toward, like the first one, he like steps out of, he just steps backward and it misses in front of him. And as you bring the second one down, forcing your muscles to work correctly even through their shocked state, as it comes toward him, he lifts his forearm up and deflects the blade with his arm, like not the point of the blade, but the flat of the blade, just knocks it
Yeah.
away. He is impossibly strong. Not that you need any more evidence of that.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Of course he is.
And he is going to use a legendary action to make an unarmed strike on you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 28. That's 14 points of bludgeoning damage, so reduced to 7. So as he deflects the blade, an arm, just a lightning fast arm, just burns forward and strikes you in the nose, and you hear as your nose breaks and blood spills down your face. It's Vite's turn again. Vite runs.
Runs.
Antash uses another legendary action to take another unarmed strike at you at the end of Vite's turn.
Yeah.
25.
Yeah.
20 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 10. And after you're like stunned and and he punches you in the nose, his huge hand reaches backward over the back of your head and brings your face down toward his knee. And you're like bounced backward off of his knee. It's his turn.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to make
Cool.
3 unarmed attacks.
Okay.
What's your AC?
17?
First one misses.
Okay.
Okay. Well, never mind. The first one misses. So the first one, he like swings outward at you, and he just genuinely misses as you stumble backward, not accounting for your motion.
Yeah.
But then with the second one, he like reaches forward and grabs you by the shoulders, and we're just gonna put the damage for both together into one flavoring because it's cool.
Yeah.
That's going to be 12 plus 17 is... What's that? That's
29.
28?
Yeah, technically
29.
28.
29, which
Oh.
halves to 14.
I'm down.
And with the
Oh.
last strike,
Rick.
he reaches forward, grabs you by the face, his hand just palming your head like a ball. Then he pulls you back and throws you over his head through the building next to him. You just go and crash through the wall. Thorn,
Yeah.
your last fleeting moments of consciousness, blinking in and out, you watch as a tall, shadowy figure walks through the door. As he leans down over you, he just whispers, "Tell me, was it worth it?" And you're like coming in and out of consciousness.
Yeah.
What do you say, Thorn?
I think she's going to look up at him like in her, blinking in
Dazed,
and out.
confused state.
Yeah.
The bear
And-
skull is cracked and broken over the back
Yeah.
of your head.
All the blood
All your bones
that's
are
like
broken.
run into from her broken nose that's run into her mouth. She's gonna spit that in his face. I know he's not that close, but she's gonna try.
Oh,
I
girl, this is Flavor Town.
She's gonna spit in his face, and she's and all the blood and everything, and then she's gonna like wipe off her face like this, and she's gonna say, for can't invite anything, and she's gonna spit at him again.
Okay. Blood spray. The first one misses, but the second one
Yeah.
sprays in his face. And as he blinks his eyes back open with that striking blue, he just smiles and he says, "I respect you, warrior." And he just means it genuinely. And he reaches down and puts his hand around your neck and then just closes your neck. Life fades out of you. And the Battle of the Clearing is over. Hold on. I thought I had a song for this, but I don't, so we're going to go back to this. Dang it. Okay. I can't do that one. I can do this one, though. Fight. You run.
Mhm.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. There's a
One.
song I really want to get. Give me one moment. And this is ridiculous that I'm stopping the whole session for this. So, Vite, can you just describe something for me for a moment? Can you just describe the way you're feeling? Because
Yeah. I think it's showing out across his face and body language. It's not a practice sprint. It's not a good jogging run. There's no meticulousness to it. There's no
no discipline.
elegance or discipline to it. It's just a mad sprint in a horror movie away from the monster. He's tripping over logs and different things, but getting back up and sprinting and sprinting and sprinting and running and running and running. It's not raining, but to him, everything below his chest is soiled in his tears and snot. As the one question that keeps going through his mind is the last one the vampire asked him is, how many people does it take to take a message? As he cries and cries, knowing that it's only one. Only one was ever going to leave this forest.
I want this sad song so bad, but it's gonna take me time, so I'm just gonna let the one we have play, and I shouldn't have gotten so obsessed over it. I'm gonna let it go. I don't need to be in control. Vite, your feet pound through the dark wood. And you run. until you pass out. And then you get up the next day. Do you run?
If my body is able, I will go as fast as I can. I don't think it is able to do sprints as it once did.
You sort of like
But yeah.
half-heartedly jog all day. And you pass out. You wake up the next day. Do you continue?
I eat my bead, and then I continue.
It's sort of like a walk through the day that somehow manages to feel like a run. Your shoes are wet from blood. You honestly can't feel your feet anymore. All of your joints hurt, every last joint. You persist. You fall asleep. The 4th day, you struggle onward. And it is halfway through the 4th day, the 11th day since you departed from the caravan. Well, departed's the wrong word, but far in the distance, tall wooden pine pikes sit together, stabbing up out of the earth in a tall wall, enclosing a half-mile township. Paungosh. You stumble along the highway, I assume.
Yeah.
Moving closer and closer until you finally reach the gate. The doors open.
Closed.
The doors open 200 feet before you get there. 2 guards rush out in very basic armor, dull leathers topped with only the most important plates and iron, running with pikes. One sets a pike down and runs and grabs you. Soon enough, a 3rd guard is behind, rushing you a water skin, which gets put in your mouth. You sort of autonomically drink. And as your legs collapse under you, truly exhausted, and you collapse into the arms of this guard. The first with the pike just points it out of the forest, looking all around. The other 2 kneel down, holding you. And one of them just says, "What is it? Who are you? Where have you come from?" "Are you all right, son?"
I am the last of the Eversharps. I stumble in different ways, probably in between all the arms of the guards, and I say, I have a message for the king, or leader, or governor, whoever is the highest, from
And
Anash.
they keep trying to push you back to the ground, and they say, "Quiet, son, quiet. Just what is it? What is it? You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay."
We must not go south, for that is Anash's territory.
2 guards look at each other as you say Antash.
Antash's territory.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna break you over the coals for it. They look back. They look back at you, and they just like, one of them gives you a sad face, and the other leans down and says, "Son, he's a myth. You're gonna be
I
all
look
right,
him
son."
cold in the eyes, and I say, death is a myth. He is all but real. He took my
And that's where we're
siblings.
gonna end into the woods. All right, Daniel. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, of course.
I don't know why
Thanks
you
for
keep
having
getting
me.
looped into the really dark and depressing one-shots with Jackie. I don't know what that's about.
That's okay.
But-
I think this is the first one where I've only
It'd
been
be
the one
awesome.
survivor.
I was
That's
gonna
fun.
Yeah.
say this is usually Daniel's the one that sacrifices himself, so it was good that Daniel got to live on this one.
Sorry about the Eversharps. They were really great.
They were
They
cool.
were.
I liked those
It's been
siblings.
a long time since I was so sad that a group of people died.
Yeah.
in the game. But I don't know why I didn't have to make that clarification. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I sound like Landon. Listeners, thank you for listening. Everybody's tired. I'm gonna wrap this up, but there's
This
a lot
was
more to this
wonderful,
world.
wonderful one shot. I
Thank
enjoyed
you for
it
exploring
so
it.
thoroughly.
Thank you, and thank you, listeners, for exploring it. If you feel like there is so much more to Yellowburn, so much more. We've only gotten a few chapters into this metaphorical
And
book.
we've only just begun.
Yeah, exactly. So I've got a lot more for you. We have a lot more for you. Thank you, Daniel and Colton, for guest starring.
Yes.
And life is
No
an
problem.
incredible adventure. You're an important part of it, listener. Skibbity wop dada.
Pretty wap- da.
Da.